It's a Thursday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
30 degrees right now. Snow is coming down. You just heard Marty. The roads are dicey in some spots, so be careful there. The snow is going to taper off in the 8 o'clock hour at some point. So, like, right after you get to work.
Oh, great.
Which will be great. The good news, however.
Good news.
Saturday and Sunday, we will be in the 50s.
So it's all gone.
Yeah, possibly even Friday, we will be in the 50s. Dang. So just hold on, baby.
I'm holding on.
Hold on for one more day. Things will go your way. Hold on for one more day. So for those who aren't in the room here listening to the show, that would be just Kimmy and I. Tommy Muley hates two things more than anything in the world.
Yeah, and you're both here.
Tommy Muley hates not having his phone in commercial breaks.
Yes.
And Tommy Muley hates the cold.
Yes.
And this morning, those two things smashed up against each other hard.
They were holding hands.
So every morning, Tommy walks in. Kimmy and I both say, hey, at the same time. And then he takes his coat off. He takes his phone out. He puts it on the counter. And we get to...
Whole routine.
Yeah, being dicks, right? But this morning, you walk in and something happened.
I realized, I think this is the first time ever, I left my phone in the car.
You left your phone in the car. But he doesn't just say, I left my phone in the car. He comes in, he goes, Gah!
Well, I say more than that, but yes.
Gah, gah, gah,
Yeah.
gah!
Ping, pow, ping.
And we thought, like, maybe, I don't know, like you locked your keys in your car, or like your house was open, or like you left your oven on.
Which is all the things you don't like. You can't lock your keys in your car anymore.
That's not true. I locked my keys in my car the other day. Not the other day. It was a couple months ago.
Like, it's impossible with these newer cars. You just can't do it.
You know, like an idiot. My car wasn't locking, so I was like, oh, what's going on? So I locked it manually, closed the door, and my keys were still in the car.
Oh.
I always
It
said
let you do that?
Yeah, I thought it wouldn't
did.
let you do it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that it did. Luckily, I was at the gas station down the street from my house, so I had to walk and get my spare keys, but it was a pain in my ass. But
Yeah, no
kidding.
kidding.
I'm sorry.
So, yes, I had to go back out, get the goddamn keys, come back in.
Well, it was funny because there was a moment in this room, like we're all sitting here. It was like a Mexican standoff, right? Where Tom goes, Gah! Left my phone in my car. It's cold, it's snowy, and it's cold. Now, by the way, the walk to get your phone is literally 20 yards.
Well, it's across the street.
It's 20
And a
yards.
few stairs.
20 yards.
Icy stairs, by the way.
Icy stairs.
Also, half of the journey, in fact, no, 80% of the journey is covered. It's in a parking garage.
It's covered, but it's blowing.
Well, your mom's there? So, like, it's not anything close to, like, a hard trip to go get your phone.
I don't know, but this is I don't want to do. You know when you don't want to do and you got to do? It sucks.
Every single day. So there is a moment here where I could see the hamster wheel in your head. The hamster's running. You're trying to figure out, and I know you, if you could go the 4 hours without having your phone with you.
Can't do it.
So it wasn't even a question you were going back
Can't do
outside?
it.
Because you stood here for like a good 3 to 4 minutes before you put your coat back on and went back and got your phone.
Nah, I gotta have the phone.
All right, so you're telling me that making fun of people on Facebook and commercial breaks is more valuable to you than your warmth and comfort?
Yes. It's vital.
Okay.
It's vital.
Okay.
What if I find something funny I want to tell you guys about?
No, but that's what's funny. Like, Kimmy needs her phone because, like, she gets emails and texts from, like, the bosses.
Yeah, and
right?
you need it to, log into stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need mine. I got kids. Something goes wrong. I got to go to school.
Yeah.
Someone with my wife. I get it. Fine. You have no use for your phone during the show.
Ton of uses. Mocking.
I mean, how would we get our daily gossip without Tommy and his phone?
Gossip. Mocking.
About people we don't know.
People you don't know.
And people's names he doesn't remember. But he told us about once.
You mean like in the middle of the break when it's quiet in the room and you're working and I'm doing something, he goes, oh, my God. This morning, after he got his phone back, he's sitting in his chair. It's quiet in the room. He goes, oh, my God. You know that picture of the guys in New York City from the 20s where they're sitting on the steel beam?
Yes. They have a ride. You could go do that now. It's right at the same spot. Who wants to do that?
Yeah. Thank God
I was getting nauseous looking at that.
Thank God you got your phone.
See?
Thank God you got that.
Yeah.
Guys, look at this.
Very
Look at
useful.
this.
We almost lost Al Roker.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
if your phone was in your car and it's blizzardy cold outside,
Yeah.
could you go the morning without having your phone
No,
with
I'd probably have to go get it.
you? Okay.
I think everybody
I'd just
would.
be, worried. I'd be thinking about it all day.
Fair enough. And I guess a walk across the street or a walk outside to your car to get your phone is not all that big a deal.
Yeah.
I have left it at home before.
That's where the
Yeah.
debate shows up, right? Because, Tommy, how far is your drive in?
It was like 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
I mean, a little longer today.
Yeah, you said today was a little bit dicey. Kimmy, you said the roads you were taking,
Yeah,
they weren't
not
really
great.
If I'm here,
Yeah.
Well, that's just gonna sit there till I get home.
So you're going to leave it home.
Yeah.
Because you get here at around 5:15. So in theory, 15 minutes there, 15 minutes back. You'd be back with 15 minutes to spare.
I'd also wake up my wife getting into the house and getting the phone and leaving again.
I wonder.
I ain't doing it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I'd love to know the percentage of people that would drive back home after getting to work to get their phone. Are you one of those people, Kimmy?
If I'm down the street and I realize it, I'll turn around. But if I've already made it to my destination, I'm not going back.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
once ass gets in chair,
Yeah.
man, I got my ass groove in, I'm locked in.
Okay.
You know how it is.
I'd have to go home and get it.
Really? You'd turn around.
Henrietta?
Yeah, I would have to go all the way home.
You wouldn't be back till Friday
Yeah.
morning.
I mean, unless it's going to like
Right.
bump up to where the show starts. Like if I have the time and I know I'll make it back before we're on mic, I got to go get my phone.
Especially in weather like this today, that would be brutal.
I would have to. Like again, like I would be if I forgot my phone at home. That would be the day where both of my kids go home sick. My wife's practice catches on fire. The dogs learn to talk, and they're trying to call me. They somehow have managed to get a cell phone plan. Like, I don't know what mother, father would be able to sit their whole day.
You can with kids.
What are you going to do? Write me an email?
Yeah. Email, or you'd have to, like, borrow somebody else's phone to let your significant other
Call
know
me,
that you
call
don't have
Kimmy.
your phone. Yeah.
But here's the thing. How many people even know their spouse's phone number by heart?
Oh, I don't.
You don't know your wife's phone number by heart?
I'm getting close. But, like, if you lost your phone, I don't know it, right? Mm-hmm. And I get a call from your wife at 5 o'clock in the morning, and she's my doctor.
Yeah.
I got cancer.
Well,
Something happened.
I don't think
you know
she
that
would-
thing on your back?
She calls you on her personal
Deadly.
number.
Why am I getting a call from my skin doctor in the morning?
She does call patients on her personal
That
phone.
thing on my back is getting big.
However, I don't think she would call at
Rob.
5 in the morning. That's a terrible way to
That's
wake
how
somebody
bad
up.
the cancer is.
Hey, good morning. You're going to die.
It's metastasized.
252 WCMF. Tommy leaves his phone in his car this morning, which is literally across the street. It's under. There would be 2 seconds where he is exposed to the cold
But
and
it's
the snow.
dicey. It's icy. It's very slippery.
And you
Dicey and
hadn't-
icy.
And the good thing is you realized it before you took off all your layers, because
yeah.
we've seen how long it takes you to suit up after the
I'm
show's
not bad
over.
today. I got my jacket and my scarf.
Okay. Sometimes you have, like, it takes you a while
Yeah,
to
I
put
got a
on
lot
all
of
your
stuff.
stuff.
We're at the point in the season, and Kimmy's posted pictures of all the things Tommy puts on himself before he goes outside for the cold. And again, it's just to walk to your car 20 yards and sit down.
Yeah. No glove today.
We're at-
Barehanded.
Kimmy, we're at the point of the year where I can leave the room as he starts to put his stuff
Yep.
on. I
Go
can
to the
go use the
bathroom.
bathroom. I can walk around, say hi to everybody, come back, and he still hasn't left
I think
yet.
you even said at the last time, you're like, you're still here.
Yeah,
It's the latest you've ever stayed.
it's insane. It's like he's going to space.
No, but I'm cold and I'm old, man. And I don't
Cold
want
and old?
Cold and old.
Dicey and icy.
I don't want to crack a hip.
How would that protect you from cracking a
I know,
hip?
by slipping, shoe. Everything's got to be on
Bro,
point.
you're not Mr. Rogers.
Gloves.
You're not changing your shoe. The gloves are ridiculous.
You need gloves.
You don't need gloves to walk 20 yards.
I bought some new gloves. I need gloves at my age.
Why can't you put your hands in your pockets?
Because if I fall, I'm going to crack my head because I can't catch myself.
He has fashion pockets, not real man pockets.
Man pockets.
Talking pocket
They're
lockets.
just there for the look.
That wouldn't surprise me if your pockets were sewn shut.
No, they're regular ass pockets.
All right, can I ask you, the new gloves you got,
Yeah.
what do they look like?
They're like leather gloves.
Yeah? Because you could have got, like, the cloth, like, ski gloves that really would have kept your hands warm.
Yeah.
They're like leather,
Like
like
you're
dress
shoveling.
gloves.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. So,
I'm not wearing shoveling gloves that come
If
in
you're
here.
that cold,
yeah,
I'm surprised.
Why would you not do that?
But they're just like a fur-lined leather glove.
Why, is there a duel you have later?
Yes. I could get the really douchey ones, those driving gloves.
Bro, you just described
that what that
driving
is?
No,
gloves.
driving gloves are just thin gloves.
Okay.
I knew a guy back in the day that had a morning show where he had an old beat-up sports car and he drove with driving gloves.
What
Back in
is
the
the
day,
point?
Back in the day?
Back in the day.
Huh?
Yeah. But he was Italian, so you kind of give him a pass.
He still is Italian.
And he still has that beat-up car.
What is the point of driving gloves?
So I guess better grip when you're on the
Okay.
rally road, when you're doing the Grand Prix of Monte Carlo. I don't know. He's driving into Henrietta in the morning.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Did you buy those new gloves to keep your hands warm, or did you buy those new gloves because you like the way they look with your jacket?
So I was on vacation, and I saw these gloves, and I said, man, those pop. Those got a
Well,
little
the
pop
gloves
to
are
'em.
popping?
Little pop. So I told my wife I'm going to go check them out. It's the most I've ever spent for gloves, but I go, you know what? It's the last gloves. You can bury me in these gloves. I can literally close my own coffin with these gloves.
And we're all hoping soon. How many pair of gloves do you have?
Just 2. I mean, I'm like nice gloves.
No,
I got yard gloves.
No.
Like yard gloves and shoveling gloves?
Gloves
in general. How many
nice
pair of gloves?
and functional.
A ton, because I got the ones for the yard and stuff.
So
and
why
shoveling.
don't you use those?
Because they're like raggedy. Some of them smell like dog crap. I mean,
think-
yeah, they're like nasty gloves.
No, but like the ones you shovel
you couldn't
with.
touch your clothes and you get schmutz all over
The
them.
ones that you shovel with, why can't you wear those?
Because they're I did one day as a joke and you laughed. There were those big yellow ones that look like I'm driving a gas truck.
Kimmy, how many pair of gloves do you own?
She's not. Look at her hands, man. If I had mitts like that, I wouldn't worry about it either, man.
You know what? I don't know. I
Rip it apart.
keep like at least one pair in every jacket pocket. You know what I mean?
Wait, what?
Like I have like these little thin ones that I keep in my pockets.
Oh, like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh,
Okay.
So
but those don't
I-
look like they do much.
No, they do enough. I'm just. It's not like I'm doing anything insane outside. I'm just driving my car.
It is funny, like the little ones they sell at the gas station
Yeah.
that are made out of like, they're
Like
not wool.
fleece.
Yeah, whatever
Yeah.
it is, right? Like, they cost like $5. They're the greatest and worst thing ever. Because when you put them on initially, it's like, oh, my hands are warm. And then 3 minutes later, your hands are freezing cold.
And if they
Yeah,
get
they
wet,
don't.
you're
If
screwed.
they get
Yes.
wet, you're not. It's
Yeah.
not good.
It's
But
over.
they're like the ones where you can use your phone with them, so it's kind of nice.
Okay, those don't really work,
They do.
Yours work?
Yeah.
I bought a
Man,
pair.
they
But you
never
can
work.
only use like your pointer finger.
You gotta like stab your phone to get it to go.
How many pair of gloves do you think the average Rochesterian has?
Probably a few over the years. Because you don't throw them out. If they get raggedy, I just use them outside.
I just don't get why you
Or
would.
you lose one.
Yeah.
Okay, losing
Yeah.
one glove would be a reason to buy another pair of gloves.
Hmm.
But like, I don't know. I don't know many people that have dress gloves like you're in the Marines.
Well, they're just leather, nice gloves if you're going out.
You just described dress gloves.
Yes.
Yes, dress gloves.
don't
They're
even
not
think
like up to my elbow like a Mae West smoking a cigarette.
Why don't you come see me sometime and watch me put on my dress gloves? No, they're dress gloves. You wear them dressed up.
Yeah.
I don't think I bother with gloves when I'm like going out to dinner or something, because then you just have to worry about the gloves the whole time.
Yeah. And like the other part of buying like expensive gloves, like, if you
They're not
buy.
expensive.
Right. Oh, they're not?
No.
What'd you spend on them?
Less than $1. Less than 100.
No, I know what a buck is.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Just under $100.
I don't believe you. You spent $100 on
No,
a pair of
just
gloves.
under.
So you spent $95 on a pair of gloves.
With tax close to
On
that.
a pair of gloves.
Yes.
I'm sure they're really great gloves, but I would be so paranoid of losing those gloves
Thank
if I
you.
spent that much on gloves.
Because like the more expensive the glove, the less the odds that they have those little plastic clippies that keep them together.
And there's some plastic clippies. What am I waiting for the school bus?
No, plastic clippies are a lifesaver, man. No, not that they're gonna keep
Yeah.
on your jacket. Like you keep them together with the plastic clippies. Like I got a pair of Carhartt gloves.
How do you
on-
drive like that? It's
that way-
almost impossible.
That way, if you lose one, you lose both of them.
Yeah, well, you're right. No, but like, okay, I spent $30 on a pair of gloves, a pair of Carhartt gloves to wear to Bills games one time, and I felt like I was like wasting money spending $30. But the only reason I got them is because they had the clippies, so I knew I would not lose
All
one
right.
of those gloves. So you have a $50. Each glove costs $50.
But they're Italian.
What about it?
What do you mean, what about it?
What about it?
They're the best glove you can get, Italian glove. Italian dress glove? That's the number one glove.
Are you just arguing with me it wasn't a dress glove and you called it an Italian dress glove?
Hand stitched, mofo.
You don't know that.
Italian.
You don't know that.
It says it on the box.
Oh, wow. You see this shirt? Hand stitched.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prove it's not.
You know,
Says it on the box. And they hand stitched it, then put it in a handmade box. Idiot.
you know what kind of people I don't understand? Mittens people.
Wait, adult mitten?
Oh yeah, I know people that they love mittens. They say it keeps your hands warmer, and I'm like, but you can't do anything.
My wife is adult mitten person.
I
Really?
never-
Yeah, like I know people that they prefer mittens, and I just
your
I
your
couldn't
fingers.
do it.
How do you do anything?
By the way, I just saved you. I know I did. I should have let you go before I said my wife is adult mitten person.
So she wears them to work, like driving.
No, I mean she'll wear them wherever, like when it's cold outside.
Yeah.
She makes the argument they are warm. They're hand stitched in there, and she'll like if we go to like some place like the Genesee Country Museum or some like fair where they're selling like crafts. If someone's selling hand knit mittens, she'll buy them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm
like
thinking like if crap goes down, like I gotta grab something real quick. I'm like screwed. I'm a duck.
Somebody bought me a nice pair of mittens once, and the amount of times you take them off to do stuff, it defeats the whole purpose of having mittens.
Like when she drinks coffee, when she has the
Yeah.
mittens
You
on, she
can't.
has to hold them with both hands.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, we got a dynamite. Make sure you take care of your dress gloves.
Yes.
Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we already started bitching it out.
Well, for you, it's a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. And excuse me, with the holiday season Right around the corner.
Yeah.
It feels like your gift-giving list is never finished.
It keeps popping up, something else.
Yeah, somebody else, somebody got to take care of this, da-da-da-da. One of our listeners forwarded an email they got from the job they work at. And this job, apparently, is doing what they can to eliminate some of that stress.
Oh.
And what they are saying makes sense, right? You don't want that kind of drama that can accompany people feeling left out, some folks getting something better than somebody else got them.
Right.
But I'm curious
What's that?
if the majority of our listeners would welcome this or would be furious that their job said this was not allowed anymore.
No mo.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Plus, we have news on what's going on with Von Miller.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was popping around yesterday.
Do his thing. We'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Interesting story coming out of Ogden.
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 You don't hear much about Ogden.
Well, if you drive through Ogden, there's a place you're not going to want to go anymore. In fact, you can't physically go there because it's too dangerous to drive on.
Drive on.
Drive on. And, I mean, this is a story that keeps popping up every couple of months in our area.
Okay.
And for the folks that are nervous, with the experts telling them, don't be nervous. This is not a story that, helps that.
Okay.
We'll get into it next in the break room. 96.5 WCMF. If you are driving through Ogden today, this is valuable information.
What happened?
Even if you're never going to Ogden in your life, this is valuable information because this story keeps popping up every couple months for the last few years in the greater Rochester area. And every time we ask the question, like, hey, is this something we should be nervous about? Some expert, someone calls up, they go, no, everything's just fine. Well, apparently, on at least one of these yesterday,
really,
everything is not just fine.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can honor a Rochester icon with us Friday, December 15th. It's at Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years.
It is.
Of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I are going to walk you through Tommy's life from birth all the way to the amazing man you know today. There is original music, 7 songs celebrating the little man we love. Kimmy heard one of them last night.
And?
It's good. It's going to get stuck in your head. Put it that way.
And the reason I sent it to Kimmy was to make sure that it wasn't too gross.
Gross?
Yeah.
I was a little bit nervous.
We're walking a line, but we're good.
Walking a gross line?
Like when I gross myself out, when I think I've grossed myself out, we got a problem with creep.
How gross is this dude?
I guess you'll have to find out.
All right, I'm coming.
So not only will we have the original music, there'll be never before seen pictures of Tommy, every part of Tommy's life, all performed live on stage at 7 p.m. Friday night, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed because it's Tommy. I mean, who's coming in?
Who's paying?
We'll see Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Next Friday, a week from tomorrow at Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. The state has shut down the Gillette Road Bridge in Ogden after they say they found structural issues.
Like, you can't go on it.
Yes.
Usually they say, like, it's they're going to repair it soon, but you can go over it.
Yeah, no.
You can't even go over it.
The Department of Transportation says the bridge as it sits is, and I quote, a danger to the public.
So it's a little wobbly?
I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
It says structural.
All right.
So we've seen bridges crumbling in our area in the recent past.
Falling apart.
Yeah, the 390 bridge over Chila Avenue and Gates going into the city had literal pieces of concrete falling on people.
Yeah.
There was a bridge on 490 coming out of the city for a while that had a Jenga game holding it up.
Okay.
Those were safe?
Yeah, but
this one's not.
So how bad is this one?
I don't know.
What is wrong with this one?
Because they shut it down real fast.
I'm so conscious now if I get stuck under an overpass or something, I start looking. And, like, some of them are nice, new. Some are, like, frighteningly bad.
I'm with you. Phone number is 252-WCMF. So one would think the state just has to go in and fix this bridge.
Yeah, but the money.
The money isn't the problem.
What's the problem?
The problem is this isn't the state's bridge.
Whose bridge is it?
It's owned by CSX, the railroad company.
But it's a road bridge.
I guess
It goes over the railroad.
So they own
That's
it?
what they said.
So the railroad's got to come fix it?
I guess, but the state can't go in and fix it. This company has to, and I don't know if that means it gets fixed faster or it takes longer. But the bottom line is you can't use it until something gets done.
Damn.
And it's a public effing bridge.
And in like a small town like Ogden or like, the outskirts of Rochester, you may have to go way out of your, if you're somebody that uses that bridge every day or that road, you may have to go way out of your way on a daily basis just to get from point A to point B.
That's a good point. I was trying to remember because, being the West Side kid that I am, where this bridge is.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
You folks that live out in Ogden.
I saw a picture of it, and it just looks like a country road.
This bridge, the Gillette Road Bridge out in Ogden, is this something that you can live without, or is this going to screw everybody every morning and every night when they're going to and coming home from work?
I'm guessing you're semi-screwed.
Well, people will look for a reason to feel like they're screwed.
Well, true.
A state that doesn't know this bridge is really upset. So obviously, it's good that the state caught this when they did. Not to scare people, because we don't like to be alarmists here at Break.
Yeah.
But before they caught it yesterday, there were plenty of people that drove over that bridge on Tuesday morning.
Yeah. How about a guy, like delivery guys, trucks?
Yeah. Like the day before it was declared a danger to the public, it wasn't not a danger to the public.
But it's a danger to the public? No.
Yeah. There's no way, Kimmy. They caught it the minute that things went south.
Like, I'm guessing something had to go wrong or somebody had to really notice something obvious.
Unless it was just like a scheduled bridge check.
Yeah, some guy checked it and saw it bad.
I wonder how often they check stuff like that.
So that's a great question. Is it every 6 months? Is it annually? Is it every few years? Because if a bridge is dangerous, it's not like it becomes dangerous an hour before the inspection inspector is there.
No, he's been rotting away for years. Right?
So, like, if you're someone who drove over that bridge Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then you find out on Wednesday that the bridge is, and again, I quote the state, a danger to the public, that's got to make you feel uneasy.
And that ain't the only bridge, man. You know that ain't the only bridge that's effed up and we just haven't gotten to.
Well, we say that, but every
Especially
time
all
we
these
do,
old country bridges, too. Like, they don't get to them right away. Out in the middle of nowhere, but it's a goddamn bridge that somebody's going to drive a truck over.
No, every time we say this, somebody that works for or knows someone at the DOT calls up and they're like, no, it's overblown. It's not that big a deal. The state wouldn't allow people to drive over bridges that aren't safe. And look, to the state's credit, they caught this yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? But I do kind of share your sentiment. Every time we see another story like this, I get more and more nervous.
I mean, anytime I get stuck on a high bridge for any length of time.
Or under one.
Well, when I'm up high and I can feel it moving, just because like there's like a like sometimes you get stuck going into Canada, and you're up there.
Oh, those bridges.
Yeah, and they're old as crap.
It doesn't even have to be long.
Like I go, they don't even make that colored paint anymore, man. I mean, you're just sitting there and you're like, man, this sucks. Get me the hell out of here.
The bridge over East Henrietta Road going over the East Henrietta Road bridge going over 390. That thing shakes like a mofo.
Yeah.
Really?
And I know that bridges are designed to do that for structural integrity, right? Yeah. And I guess if we didn't see all these stories all the time, it wouldn't be that big a deal. But knowing that this is happening and some bridges are losing concrete, now we got this story here, man, I am clenching the steering wheel like go, 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 go,
yes.
go. Have you in your head, when you're on one of those bridges, comprehended your odds of survival if that bridge collapses?
Oh, I think everybody does.
Okay.
Because you see water and you go, well, that would, better than hitting the ground.
Soften the
Would
blow.
it be though? No, because then you'd be stuck in your car
with the water.
Debris with
There's always a
water.
trade-off, right?
You're going to drown.
Right. Instead of just getting pulverized by the actual hard ground.
Would you rather hit the ground? Because you're going to have your car, like, tires.
But then your car's crushed.
Well, but that's it's if nothing falls on you, maybe you'd be okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know what's better.
I don't want either.
Yeah, you're probably going to die with both of them.
Because the other one, you'd have to wait to open the car door up with the water.
No, yeah.
They say they got to let the car fill up with water.
And then you swim out.
But they always show you that guy in that test thing. He's in a scuba tank and he's very calm when they do it, like in somebody's pool.
Yeah, yeah. And then, like, if it's a bridge over a road, you also run the risk of being hit by a car driving 60 miles an hour.
The odds are pretty good on that.
Yeah. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. After an inspection yesterday by the state, the Gillette Road Bridge in Ogden has been shut down due to structural issues. The Department of Transportation says the bridge, as it sits, and I quote, is a danger to the public. So if you drive that way, you're going to want to adjust your route.
And I'm guessing if they got to fix it, it's going to take a while.
Well, okay,
so you could be out of that bridge for a year.
You know
Depends on what they have to fix, I guess. Yeah.
Engineering a bridge.
I know every time they got to fix a bridge, it takes 6 months.
Well, but that could be...
And that's the ones that they already have scheduled. They got the parts.
You're basing that on a single bridge that was in your town. You were basing that on a
How long did it take to fix the Fairport lift bridge?
I don't know. My car doesn't
Bro, that
go
thing was
way.
like a year.
My car don't go that way. And that's a lift bridge. It's got, like, moving parts in it.
I know. I get it. It lifts.
No, but, like...
That seems more complicated.
If you get it, then why did you say it?
I'm going to tell you right now. If they ordered the parts today and they started... That bridge ain't fixed for 6 months. If it's that bad, they might have to replace the whole goddamn bridge.
Okay, again, now...
What do you think that's cost?
Now you're being wildly irresponsible. We don't want to be alarmists here. The bridge is going to collapse. It'll take 5 years.
You're going to have to get steel, right? And who do you think runs the steel? It ain't the Boy Scouts. And then you got to grease some palms.
Shut up.
There's always kickbacks you got to pay.
Mob Run Bridge in Ogden.
I'm just saying.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Okay, we are not bridge experts, as you hear this man rambling.
I have seen a couple documentaries. It's called America's Crumbling.
Let's talk to Todd. He's on CMF. Hey, Todd, what's going on, buddy?
Good morning, Break Room. Love the show.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm assuming that being that it's a railroad bridge and not a state bridge, that the state probably sent out inspectors, maybe in the summer when it was nicer. So they've been after the railroad company to fix this bridge maybe over the last 6 months.
Okay, let me ask you, do you have a bridge background, Todd, where you would know stuff?
I sort of.
Okay.
Yes.
Me too, see?
Sort of, yes.
You saw that documentary too.
Okay, so you're saying this, in your opinion, would be a long process to shutting this bridge down?
Well, yeah. Wouldn't you think that because the state don't own it, they obviously have inspectors, and I would assume they inspect bridges. And being that it's not not their bridge, they'd probably go to the railroad company and say, hey, this bridge needs to be fixed. And then if they don't fix it after a certain amount of time, they go, all right, we're shutting you down.
Okay, all right. That's a good theory. Okay.
But a train doesn't go over this bridge. It's a road bridge.
Well, but it's owned by the...
Right. But but it's not stopping the railroad, so what do they care?
Well, they would care if a car collapsed while it was on the bridge.
Then ain't heard it.
That's why they haven't fixed it, because they don't care. They just
Yeah,
go
the
under
trains
it.
keep running, brother.
Todd, thanks for the call, buddy.
Day
Have a
and
good
night.
rest of the day. What are you, Mussolini now? No, they would care if somebody plunged to their death on their bridge.
or stuff falling onto onto the train. Right?
What does it go over, like the canal?
No, it's a train bridge.
No, does it go over a canal or a road is what I'm asking.
It goes over a railroad.
Yeah. Like the
That's why it's
railroad
owned by the
goes
railroad
under
bridge.
the bridge.
We literally had this discussion 10 minutes ago.
I understand it's owned by the railroad, but I didn't
Why
know what
would
it
a
did.
railroad own a bridge for cars that went over a canal?
Well, because the railroad also goes over canals.
But it doesn't have anything to do with the railroad.
I don't know. I don't know. I just thought they owned a bridge.
Well, they're diversifying?
Like it used to be a railroad, then they turned it into a road.
So then they
but
would
they
sell
still
the
own
bridge.
it.
They would sell it to the state.
I don't know.
All right, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
So, I drive over that bridge occasionally. I landscape out that way, and really, it's not that. Just to talk about the detour, it's not that far. I think it's maybe 3 miles, 4 miles around.
Okay, so you can
So
tell you can tell that John lives out in the country because if I had to drive 4 extra miles, I'd be losing my effing mind.
Yes.
I know it's a huge inconvenience for you.
It is. That's 4 minutes. It's 8 minutes if we're doing 30, John.
Nobody does 30 out there. It's 65, 70 miles an hour. It's country roads. Everybody's flying.
It's country driving.
So, John, we were talking earlier about, there's the bridge, the 390 bridge over Chilab going in the city, the one in the city of Rochester on 490 that was jenga'd out for a little while. John, when you drove over this bridge, did it make you nervous, or is this something that surprised you when you saw it yesterday?
Oh, I didn't go over yesterday. I just heard it. I've driven over it a couple times. They had one lane closed. I guess there was an accident there. A truck, a semi or something hit something. And one side of it.
All right,
Yes.
that makes more sense then.
I'm not sure of the details, but yeah, so it was, there was some structural integrity, but they had the one lane closed and with one of those little stop light things. So you could still get through, but yesterday I guess they closed it. That bridge doesn't make me nervous. You know what bridge makes me nervous is that one on Brooks Avenue, the railroad trestle that you kind of go underneath.
Yeah, I know that bridge.
Near the
I know that
Wegmans
bridge, John.
complex.
Is that the one by the
Every time I
airport?
go under that, man, it's white knuckles, and I'm looking up, and I'm trying to get through that as fast as I can.
Bro,
man,
and it's the one going into the airport, and the lane's narrow. Yeah, man. Like, bro, I used to ride my bike through that when I was a kid.
Oh, I see people walking through there, and I'm like, you are insane. Because you get the semis coming through there, one going one way, one passing under the bridge.
God damn.
No way.
I'm with you. John, thanks for the call, buddy. Good luck on your extra 3 to 4 miles a day.
Hey, yeah, take care.
All right, there goes John.
So somebody did send us a picture of, I guess, they said a 10-wheel dump truck hit the underside of the bridge.
Okay. All right. So that's good that it's not something that happened over time.
Yeah,
They
I
didn't
don't know
catch.
when.
This is an incident that may have led to the structural integrity
All right.
problem. All right. So that's good.
Okay.
All right. Everybody on hold. We don't. There are 5 people on hold that want to talk about
You're
bridges.
talking bridges, bro.
And I would love to continue to talk about bridges, but we got to move on.
What we got?
Well, it's the holiday season, and there's 2 things that Rochester loves: the holidays
Oh, sure.
and nostalgia. And those 2 things are getting slammed together coming up soon. In fact, tomorrow they're going to debut something that hasn't been seen in Rochester in at least 33 years.
God damn.
But what's interesting about nostalgia, Tommy, is nostalgia only works if you were around when that thing was around.
Okay.
And this has been so long.
Since it's been around.
Yeah, that I don't know how many people are going to want to go even look at this, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
We'll tell you what it is next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. Rochester loves two things a ton.
What's that?
Holiday celebrations.
Oh, yeah.
And nostalgia.
Yeah.
And this story slams those two things together hard.
What's nostalgia?
But that's what's funny about nostalgia, Tommy. Things from the past, if you get too far back, you don't have as many folks interested.
Well, they ain't around.
Yeah, and that could be the situation we're looking at here.
They went that far back.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, see the Red Hot Chili Peppers at Darien Lake, July 12th. Tickets go on sale this Friday, tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 7 o'clock, it's Thursday. You know what that means.
Well, I think we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And speaking of the holidays, there are some folks in our area who have 1 or 2 or 3 less people to buy gifts for.
Man, how did that work out?
Yeah, but
Nice.
I know there are people listening that if their job did this, they would be furious.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, it was announced that a one-time Rochester holiday staple is making a return.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, back in the day, during the Christmas season, Sibley's,
Oh, yeah, the big department store.
you got it, they had animatronic decorations.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very stiff, jilted type of.
If you're watching the
robots.
live stream, you're getting a great impression of Tommy and I doing animatronic thing. Story on 10 NBC says they were a huge deal. Folks would flock downtown to see them.
So this would be in the windows so you can see from the street?
That
I
I
don't
don't know.
Okay.
And we'll get to that in a sec. Well, now you can see them once again.
Okay.
So Mercantile on Main, it's a place downtown with shops and restaurants and stuff. They will have they have restored the characters and will be putting them on display starting tomorrow. And this is such a big deal that the mayor and the county executive are coming out to celebrate their debut.
Okay.
So you can go and relive your youth looking at these things you may have loved as a kid. You're making a face. Why are you making a face?
Why did you put it there?
Why?
Like I don't even know how. I wouldn't even know how to get to that building. Where the hell am I going to park?
Well, it's probably close to where Sibley's was back
I
in
get,
the
but
day.
why don't you
Isn't
put it
it
where
the
somebody-
old Sibley's building?
Is it in the old Sibley building?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Why don't you put it someplace where people will go and see
Well,
it?
no, like they've revived this now, and there's like a bunch of like restaurants, and there's a bar
You
in
did
there.
this to the old man hand
he
waving
did.
kid.
My car don't go that
You
way.
made fun of the old man hand swipe yesterday.
I gotta-
and you did the old man
I
hand swipe.
gotta drive downtown, pay some jackass parking fee.
Oh, my God.
And then I gotta schmutz through the snow.
Where do you want them?
Put them someplace in a mall?
Give me what mall?
Any of them.
So there are no malls downtown. This was a downtown
I
feature.
wouldn't put it downtown, man.
You mean
'cause
where they
nobody's
were to
going.
begin with?
I tell you where you put it.
Where?
Wise guy.
Where?
Your holiday village.
Well,
where people actually are that would go see this crap.
Well, if it's in the old Sibley building, it makes perfect sense.
What's in there?
Mercantile on Main. I
Yeah.
just
No, what's in
explained it to
there?
you.
There's a bunch of
Restaurants and
places
shops.
to eat. Yeah,
Bro,
I
there
don't
ain't
know
no
if
damn shopping there. You shopping. You know, hey, where'd you get that? Oh, I got that at the Mercantile store.
Mercantile store.
There ain't no shops.
Yes.
There are multiple shops.
Oh, it's like really nice.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
actually
it
is
It's very
really
nice.
They have like a really nice bar area.
Man who's never been argues
I
about
know.
things he hates that he doesn't.
Ain't
Like
going
my
away
husband and I went just because I think we saw like one of the vendors on there, and I was like really surprised at how nice that building is.
No,
now.
I heard it sucks from a guy who's never seen it. So there is a problem here. Not what you're describing.
All right.
How far back these things go?
So how far back?
Well, so I'm 37. I've lived in Rochester my whole life. I have no recollection of these. Kimmy, do you?
No, I mean I
Sibley's was
only
probably
know
closed.
stories about Sibley's, yeah, from like my grandma and I remember my mom saying like that was a lot of her memories with her grandparents were there.
So when did it close?
But
1990.
yeah, so I don't
Jesus.
I don't think I ever went there as a kid.
And it was probably going downhill. Like I'm sure it was raggedy by
What
then.
is with you this morning? This sucks. Go downhill. Okay, we're going to the city anymore. You're going to get shot. Don't go to the city. I'm tired of your life. Now, by the way, Sibley's opened right after the Civil War, so that's a hell of a run.
Oh, yeah,
That's in
100 years, I
1990.
think, right?
But the folks who would have vivid recollections of these animatronic decorations would be at minimum between the ages of 45 and 50.
Yeah.
Is that enough people to make this a big deal?
Well, those are the ones that got the time to go down there and look at this crap.
Well, but you do, and you're of that age, and you just yelled how you're not going down
I didn't
there.
grow up here, so I don't have that memory,
No,
so I don't care.
But I know a lot of guys feel
Yeah.
the way you. I'm not driving. The
Yeah.
traffic's insane. The traffic's insane in Rush Hour. You have to wait 5 minutes to get across downtown.
And I don't know how like cool it really looks.
Well, I mean,
You know
I
what
think
I'm
it's more
saying?
nostalgia.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
necessarily like cool to somebody that wouldn't that didn't grow up with it maybe
Right.
Yeah, I
or,
mean-
or really care about the history in Rochester.
look, it's a small world after all, and Disney World sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid. Built in the 50s,
Yeah.
but people still
I
go.
know.
Line up.
I know.
So here's the thing when it comes to nostalgia, especially holiday nostalgia in Rochester, you're going to have a similar problem soon with another Rochester holiday staple that gets dragged out now every year.
What's that?
The monorail from Midtown Plaza.
I'm surprised they haven't just put that thing back up or made a new one for kids.
Oh, they're going to do it in the Mercantile on me.
Well, then people would go.
I'm kidding. They're not going to do that. So those tiny cars that used to suspend kids from the ceiling during the holiday season?
I think a couple of them are at the airport.
So, there's a couple at the airport. There's a couple that are at the Rock Holiday Village, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And there were a few that move. They move them to different places to, put them on display. I have vague recollections of those from my childhood. But 10 to 15 years from now, the majority of residents in Rochester will have never even laid eyes on these things while they were working. So is it still worth dragging those back out anymore?
That's something that looks cool, though. Like a monorail for kids would be cool.
You think that because you're remembering that as a kid?
No, I think about it. Like, what would your kid have that was similar to that?
Nothing.
I can't. It's so unique. I can't think of anything.
Have you seen the cars?
No.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about? The cars?
No, I've seen them in person a couple of times the last couple of years,
Yeah.
and they do not look like I remember.
Okay.
Well, they're all beat up.
Well, no, it's not just they're beat up. They're tiny. They look like they're made out of tin foil.
Right.
How anyone's parents let their kids go in this thing?
No,
And
but
we're
I'm
talking about
saying,
that.
is if you built a new one,
Sure.
Yeah.
like
a modern.
a
one.
modern one, I think it would be a huge hit.
Okay.
And I
Yeah.
think you can. And I think you could leave it up year round. Like if you put that at the museum of play,
Oh yeah.
you can't tell me that's not a hit.
I cannot imagine what it would cost to build a child's monorail
Basically
system.
like a little mini roller coaster, right?
You get it sponsored. Like you get some company to build it and sponsor it.
I love idiots like you. Oh, it's a $10 million project. Just
Ten,
get
it
a
ain't no
sponsor.
$10 million project.
Bro, you're building a tiny public transport system that would probably have to be designed from the ground up.
Well, yeah, you got to design it.
But it'd be pretty cool though.
But
Okay,
it would
I'm not
work.
saying-
But here's the thing: it would be a hit.
Oh,
You would
my
actually draw people to other things downtown.
Okay.
Like you always say, downtown, empty lot over here.
Nobody says that.
Siblings, goddamn T-shirt
No.
from the
Did you call it
1960s. Don't you go
siblings?
look at
He
that?
did. He called it siblings. No way. The opposite
This
of that
is
is happening.
cool. This
Shut
is cool.
up.
You can have it go around Jazz Fest.
Oh my God. 252 WCMF.
You know what it is? He's the perfect size to ride in it, so
Yes.
that's why he's so excited.
I know.
Story comes out yesterday. They will be bringing back the old animatronic holiday decorations restored from the Sibley's department store. Now, Sibley's closed in 1990 downtown. I'm 37. I don't have any recollection of these things. And they're going to be in Mercantile on Main. There's going to be a big debut tomorrow. The mayor, the county executive are coming out. And it's all cool and everything. But, who are you drawing? What percentage of the population in the greater Rochester area, one, remember these, and two, were moved enough where you want to go see them?
But I thought you guys like all this stuff. You like all that old crap. That's why you go to all these festivals and flea markets to buy this.
Well, the stuff that I grew up with and remember.
Bingo.
No, but some of this stuff, like your daughters are wearing rock T-shirts for bands that were done before they were born.
Yeah, but
I mean, there's a market for this.
Sure, no, but if Zeppelin came, I don't think my 13-year-old would want to go see Zeppelin.
Oh man, well, you think Zeppelin would come for the grand opening of our monorail?
Yeah, probably. I hear it's such a big deal.
What if CMF sponsors it?
What if Zeppelin sponsors it?
That would be even cooler.
Not based on the image on one of their albums, it wouldn't. No, but you say you guys love this old stuff, right?
You do.
I think there's a cutoff for nostalgia.
What's the cutoff?
Okay, so in this story, it's something that went away a minimum of 33 years ago. After 40 years, it seems, unless it was super significant, people don't seem to care anymore.
Because I always thought nostalgia, the farther back you went, the rarer it would be. Not like the opposite.
So some things like that, if they have an effect on, it changes life or a community, I understand that. But, let's put this in a context.
Right.
We have Innovative Field across the street where the Red Wings play.
Right.
That was a replacement for Silver Stadium.
Right.
That closed, Silver Stadium, 25 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Are folks still nostalgic for Silver Stadium?
No, probably not.
You don't hear people talk about it.
No.
What percentage of people in Monroe County have memories of watching a game? I mean, I do, but I was young. Kimmy, you went to Silver Stadium when you were a kid. No, you didn't. There you go.
All right.
No, I don't know. Yeah, I have. If I did, I would have been. When did it? When did they?
97?
25? Yeah, something like that.
98?
Yeah, I mean, I have no memories of
So,
that. Yeah.
if they did a Silver Stadium Remembrance Night at Innovative Field, I'd be all in on that because I have very pleasant recollections of that. But anyone younger than 37 years old may not have ever gone. And if you did, you don't remember.
All right.
So I feel like it's 40 years, unless it changed the world or changed your community.
So you think this isn't going to work?
It's not that it's not going to work. I mean, I get it. They're on display. I don't know how much money it costs, so why not? It was just funny that the mayor and the county executive are coming out. I don't
If you made it a spot though where moms and families could come down and take holiday photos,
Okay.
that would be a huge draw for people.
All right. Or how about
But you'd have to open it earlier, I guess, if you wanted it to be your Christmas card. I don't know.
Well, Kimmy, how about this? Why don't we go with an animatronic? Don't worry about the phones. An animatronic that like everyone remembers and had a major impact on people's lives.
What's
Which
that?
is what?
The Elvis dog from the Chuck E. Cheese in Greece.
Yeah,
The one
I don't
that-
want. That's one I don't need to go back and see.
Look,
The
it's
hound dog in
yeah.
the leather jacket.
Yeah,
Freak
yeah,
the
yeah. 7
hell
feet
out
tall.
of you.
Look, it's
So all
scared
of a sudden it would come to life out
They
of
used to
nowhere.
sell miniature versions of that. I remember at the mall.
Like I said, when it changes society,
Yeah.
it matters forever.
Well,
And yeah,
Elvis changed everything.
it scared the bejesus out of me as a kid. I want to see if it would still scare me as an adult.
All right.
Let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
It's time to start bitching it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And speaking of the holiday season, it seems like, Tommy, your Christmas gift list just keeps growing and growing and growing.
Yeah.
Well, there are some folks that live in our area whose Christmas gift got chopped earlier this week.
Nice.
Because their job came out and said, hey, guys, listen, for the sake of everybody, this is no longer allowed.
Okay.
And I know you and I would be really fine
But
with
it
this.
should be.
Yeah, because
corporate-wide.
this costs us a fortune every year because of someone who apparently isn't appreciative of the stuff we've been doing, period. But do you think more people would be upset if their job straight up told them, you can't do this? Ooh. We'll get into it. Tell you what it is next to the break room on CMF. sometimes it feels like during the holidays there are an endless amount of gifts to buy.
Hey, you just get backed up.
Right? It's overwhelming. It's expensive. And that obligation, Tommy, can have you doing stupid things and getting angry for no reason. There's a company here in town that has decided to cut out some of that responsibility.
Okay.
And I am wondering here, if this happened at every business in the greater Rochester area, they made this decision for you, would folks be relieved or would they be pissed?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, you can come honor a Rochester Icon Friday, December 15th. Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. as we celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF.
Wow.
It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the man you know now, with original music celebrating the little man we love, 7 songs. Never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's journey, all performed live and on stage at 7 p.m. A week from tomorrow, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed. In fact, we'll probably be grabbing people off the street. Hey, want to see a free show? We'll see you at Three Heads a week from tomorrow with your friends at 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to this email we had forwarded to us in just a second, but it is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid.
Why would you do that?
Or ask why they're wearing boots made out of wood.
What's wrong with my boots?
Well, he is Dutch, right?
Yeah, my mother's side. That's right.
You look like Pinocchio.
He's Italian.
You're Italian.
Yeah, but that Dutch.
His shoes were made. Doesn't matter.
Well, he was wood.
Yeah, everything's wood, idiot.
When your mom's around. Everything's growing, not just the nose, son.
You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
You look like one of those people that gets paid to take care of their busted grandparent. I knew when I turned 80, I was going to have to hire my loose grandson to wipe my ass because I'm a granny ass wiping little bitch. Wipe my ass, bitch.
He works 4 hours a day, and it's too hard for him to get his voice high at this point. I'm not doing it. Old man wave. We take all your bitch voices, we run it back for you. We call Bitch Voice Theater happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Unlike you, who looks like you're trying to sell me knockoff cologne in the mall parking lot, man. Because you're just a cologne selling little bitch.
Well, you want to buy some or not? Time is money.
I might want to try some Brut. I probably have between 7 and 8 shots of espresso, like cappuccinos and lattes today.
Ooh!
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like one of Jimmy Carter's illegitimate grandkids that didn't make the cut for the speeches because I'm just a little illegitimate grandkid-looking little bitch. Nobody.
Just tell me when my wife's not around.
Well,
I'm a big tough guy. They're not even my lights, but I gotta hang it up because I do what I'm told. But I lash out when she's not around because I'm a Christmas light hating, but I put them up anyway, little bitch. You bitch ass bitch.
I'm just trying to keep the peace.
Okay.
Like Jesus. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look up in the sky and I see something I don't understand. I think it's the end of the world. I'm going to go run inside because I'm a frightened little sky bitch.
I was an executive chef of a country club down in Pennsylvania.
I'm in the civil engineering industry. I don't do bridges and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed like a J. Crew model. And the J. Crew model was promoting meth. I look like a meth head J. Crew model because I'm a meth-looking little bitch.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
So I'd like to read you an email that one of our listeners forwarded to us.
Oh, that's here.
And we're not going to name the business. If you know where it is, please be cool and don't call and yell their name into the phone. Okay. But the email reads as follows. Quote, this year at, name of the business, we've decided to eliminate gift giving on the property of our offices. We understand that you have friends you work with that you may be exchanging gifts with, and we want you to do that. We simply ask that you do it outside of work. We don't want people to feel obligated to spend money on coworkers during the time of year where budgets can be tight and time is at a premium.
Great idea.
We hope you understand our decision, and any questions can be directed to, and it's some person that works at this thing. This company here in Rochester has banned gift giving in the office.
It's perfect because it does turn into an arms race.
Okay.
And this
does it?
Just clip it.
Does it?
Clip it. What?
Yeah, it turns into an arms race?
Yeah.
Well, because every year you and I get something for Kimmy because we're really, really cool. But we've known each other for so long, we don't get each other anything, and it's been like a thing. So we're not doing that again this year, right?
Well, I got you something last year because I saw something unique that I thought you'd like that you wouldn't get yourself.
Yeah.
And the same thing happened this year.
Yeah.
And I told Kimmy what I got you this year,
Yes,
and she agrees. It's
very
pretty
unique.
It's nothing big.
Yeah.
But it is super unique.
Okay.
And you like this kind of crap.
Okay. But now,
Way to sell it.
But the last 2 years now, I've had to go out and get you something because you got me something. You created an arms
I'm
race.
easy.
You're not easy.
No, you're not.
Bottle of booze were done.
False. We had people, this was years ago, come in and drop off gifts for you, and you threw them on the floor
were like
a
joke crap.
child.
You were a toddler. You threw them on the floor.
It was joke crap.
So don't give me this crap like you'd be totally fine with it. Because you're also the kind of guy that would only want to give gifts when the boss said you're not allowed to give gifts.
Oh, to be a dick.
Yeah.
A dick gift.
Take away my freedom, man. Kimmy, is this email at work a good thing or a bad thing?
It's great in theory, but there's always going to be people that break the rules, and it's impossible to prevent. Because even the people that you would want to buy gifts for, there's always like one or two people that will bring something in for you that you didn't expect, and now I got to get them something too.
And it like walks down this line of like, you're right. Someone's going to bring you in something and now you feel like a dick. And if you know that's coming, that's best case scenario.
Yeah.
But let's say even the present you know is coming, that person gets you something worth more than what you got them.
And they start big timing you.
You feel like a dick there.
And you got to get ahead of that dick.
If you get a surprise thing, you have to have like emergency presents on hand.
Who does that?
There are
I wouldn't
people
even
that
know
do
what
that.
that would be.
There are people
Like,
that do that.
like base stuff, like candles, you know what I mean? Like
mugs,
stuff that you could
bottle
give
of wine.
anybody. Yeah.
No, I know there are multiple people listening. They're in my life that have the emergency wrapped gift in their car, at
hate
their
people like that.
office. It's smart.
I have a friend who literally has it's like a pantry full of just in case gifts like that.
Really?
Yep, for birthdays, stuff
Goddamn.
she may have forgotten, Christmas, all that stuff.
If you have kids, you have to have just in case
The
birthday
pantry
gifts.
gift thing.
Yeah, because let's say your kid gets invited. Kids will be, oh, by the way, my birthday's tomorrow at Altitude. I'll see you there. Well, I don't want to go to Target.
Right.
I got the gift here.
Right.
Shut up, kid. You're getting a puzzle.
Unfortunately, it doesn't end. Like this is why you go broke.
No, I know.
I have to have gifts I'm not even going to give right away.
I am aware of everything you're saying. It sucks.
Insane.
We have painted ourselves into this gift obligation corner. So to your point, I agree.
like this.
I agree with you that the place where you work, making it against the rules to exchange gifts on office property is great. But Kimmy's right. Just because you say don't do it doesn't mean there ain't going to be people that do it. Yeah. So now you could be even more blindsided when somebody brings something in. And let's say you do have someone you're close with at your job.
Right.
Not close enough where you're willing to go see them outside of your job to give them a gift. What am I supposed to do there? Because then comes that uncomfortable conversation. Let's say we were going to give Kimmy her gift we give her every year, but we can't do it here. It's against the rules. So what am I going to do? Now we got to drive to go find Kimmy?
Gifts.
Or is that or mail it to her?
I'm not doing that.
You can mail it to her.
Yeah, but we already spent enough. I'm going to spend an extra 40
Is
cents.
No kidding. Wow.
By the way, it's
It
easier
would be weird to mail a coworker a gift.
especially
right?
when they live in the same town as you, idiot.
I guess you kind of slip it to them like a drug deal at work.
Okay, but then you're still exchanging gifts.
Yes, but you could kind of private.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you behind gift giving being made illegal at your job? We may not have even gotten to the biggest issue with this.
What's that?
Do you expect a gift from your boss?
Oh.
Because there are two kinds of gifts from the boss.
What's that?
There's the gift that the company pays for, and your boss puts their name on it, which is always funny, right? Like, you didn't pay for this, but you signed the card.
Right.
And then there are the gifts that the boss will spend their own money on and give to you. And tell me, that can get dicey. Is this their thank you for a year of hard work under them? Because, that present, if that's the case, will never be worth what you think.
No, it's going to be low.
Exactly.
Because everybody's getting it.
Yeah.
So it's not like you did a great job over somebody else. It's just this blanket thank you company-wide.
It's an obligation.
And in the defense of the boss, one, you're right. You're buying something for everybody, so you can't go super high-end.
Right.
And you are being paid to do your job. So it's not like the boss is under any obligation to get you something. But if the boss doesn't get you something, people will resent that. If they do get you a gift and it's inexpensive because they're buying for everybody, people will resent that.
It hurts when it starts out kind of nice.
Yeah.
And they start to chintz it down every year because of
budgets.
Cutbacks and COVID and everything was shut down for a while. Because remember one year we just got it was like a gift card to the Odyssey gift shop.
Yes, our company's shop. And it wasn't even enough to buy anything you could use.
Nope.
No.
It was a loss leader.
Yeah.
Her company gave us a loss leader gift card to their own store.
So my wife, because I was just going to throw it out, my wife went and got herself an Odyssey laptop cover.
Hey.
Like a zip tab.
All right.
But you're right. We were short $15.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was the nicest thing, and we still had to
Yeah.
cough up $15 for it.
The funniest part about that. So Odyssey is the company
We
that
work for.
yeah, we work for. WCMF is
Yeah.
under Odyssey, right? Like
It's the poor man's iHeart.
I could I could have used a WCMF T-shirt to wear to events.
Yeah,
That would
yeah.
have been great. Couldn't use it to buy that because that
No.
wasn't at the store. That was at our store,
Yep.
Yeah.
which the WCMF Rock Shop, which is on our website, which we didn't get a gift card
Yes.
to, which actually would have helped a ton. So I could get a T-shirt that says Odyssey on it, and if I wore an Odyssey T-shirt to an event, no one would know what the hell that means.
And you had to explain it to people.
Yes. No, it's a company I work for. No, it's the station's under that station. No, it's not Audacity. It says Odyssey on it. Okay, I don't know. No, you're right, man. And that's enough. And there's double resentment on that, too, because there was a time,
There was a time.
thank you, 30, 40, 50 years ago, where companies would spend on their employees.
Well, bro, look at Kodak.
That's
Yeah.
what it's Kodak, Xerox,
Bonuses.
Bausch and Lomb.
Yeah,
I mean, think
they
about
threw it around.
Yes, think about, Kimmy, the banquets, Christmas parties these places would throw
Oh,
at
yeah.
the party
Hey,
houses.
bro, they got out of control.
Okay. So, those people that caught the tail end of that, what they get now is a slap in the face.
Yes.
We all remember going to those Christmas parties and banquets with our parents and grandparents from back in the day. We don't get that anymore.
No.
That's a slap in the face. So everybody is resentful from that boss or that gift coming from the boss or the company.
It's just slaps all around. Here comes your holiday slapperoo.
But if they don't do it, what the hell? We don't even get that. We used to get a bonus, and we used to get prime rib.
Bro, they used to pass around the cocaine in this place. But that was in the day.
Are you trying to get
I know,
fired
I
today?
know.
What? Not back in the day.
I think the biggest problem with it all is just the
Do
inconsistency.
you really not want to have this event? Because we can just cancel. You don't have to get yourself fired. By the way, if you get fired, we're still doing it.
Yeah.
I figured.
Whether you're there or not.
I'm sorry, Kimmy.
I think the biggest problem is the inconsistency with it all. Because to your point, I never know what to expect year to year. If we just didn't get gifts, boss or company wise, every year, we'd kind of be used to it by now, right? But because sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that, sometimes it's kind of it's not much,
Yeah.
sometimes it's a lot.
Yeah.
I think it kind of ruins your expectation, and it does cause you to either get upset or, wow, that's really nice.
I don't want to have to thank somebody for something cheap.
What
I
is-
don't.
Why?
If somebody chinses you out,
But it's
and
the
then you still got to thank them,
it's
and
the
I know it's the thought
So you're
that
better.
counts,
You're saying it's better to just not do it at all.
then chintz. Because then I got to thank you for your chintzy crap. But I didn't want it in the first
It takes
place.
you 3 seconds to do that.
No, it takes 3 seconds to not order it
Okay.
and do it. And you know you don't mean it.
What? If they got you a gift, they mean it.
No, I don't mean to thank you.
Okay.
Do you even say thank you anyway?
No,
I
he doesn't.
say thank
No,
you.
if everybody gets a company or boss gift, you go out of your way to thank.
No, Kimmy.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Because that's blanket
You
crap,
don't even go
bro.
upstairs.
There's a guy we work with
Yep.
who is salt of the earth, nicest man you'll ever meet in your life. And he is so kind that he goes around and gives bottles of wine to every person that's on microphone every year. And he still does it for
What
every
was that
show.
like?
It was nice, Kimmy.
Yeah.
He still does it for every show, but ours. Because a few years ago, he came in, gave us all bottles of wine. Tommy, in front of him, tried to give the bottle away to somebody else.
Well, only because I don't drink wine and I didn't want it to go to waste.
You can't
couldn't
wait for
wait?
him to leave the effing room.
I wanted him to see that the wine was going to a better place.
He would a better place. It wasn't dying.
At the time I was single, I didn't date anybody that drank wine. What
Well,
was I
why
going to
would
do
you
with
could
it?
have just kept it, and just in case somebody came over that liked wine. You really had to give it away in
No,
that
he was
moment.
being a dick on purpose. You were being a dick on purpose.
He ruined it for everybody.
All right.
We got an
You don't
email-
even drink wine.
I like wine. I'll
I've
take
never
wine.
seen you drink no damn. You don't
Why
dress
would
like
you-
no wine drinking.
That's Tommy. Tommy
You-
dressed like a
you
wine
don't
drinker.
dress like the wine drinking.
No wine drinker.
No wine
Oh.
drinking.
Email forwarded us from one of our listeners. Comes from their job. Quote, this year at the place, we've decided to eliminate gift giving on property of our offices. We understand that you have friends you work with that you may be exchanging gifts with, and we want you to do that. We simply ask that you do it outside of work. We don't want people to feel obligated to spend money on coworkers during the time of year where budgets can be tight and time is at a premium. We hope you understand our decision, and any questions can be directed to, and it's some person that works there. We got Facebook messages coming in.
What'd I say?
Dave writes, I hate this. We all get each other gifts, and I would just do it anyways. If you want to punish me for being a good person, well, then I'll take that punishment.
Oh, look at Dave.
I get Dave's point.
He's a gift pusher.
I also hate Dave.
Yes, because he pushes his gift on you.
No, but like that's the other thing, right? Like you say, like it's against the rules now. So let's say somebody comes in and gives gifts to everybody. You gonna fire them?
No.
What are you gonna do to punish? You gonna punish someone for giving gifts?
But why are you doing that? Like, why are you like they say no gift and you continue to give a gift? Are you giving me a gift because you want me to have a gift, or are you trying to stick it to the man?
Well, you would be doing it, stick it to the man.
But that's why you're doing it. You're not giving it because you want me to have this wine or whatever.
There are some kind people that want to spread joy. I know it's hard for you to believe because we don't work with any of them, but those people do exist.
I know.
Like Sandy Waters is the closest thing we work with to a kind person, and she's a monster. She's a monster.
Never seen her give a gift.
Well, she was giving you double birds behind your back when you were walking out yesterday. All right, let's take a break.
All right,
2 days ago, with this Bills game coming up on Sunday, and it's a must-win. Big-time game in Kansas City, 425.
Yeah.
We talked about how we had yet to hear what the Bills were planning on doing with Von Miller.
Right.
And we walked through all the scenarios. And Kimmy made a great point about how in the past with the NFL, your ability to make a difference on the field tends to dictate what kind of punishment you'll get when you're facing allegations.
Sure, how valuable you are to the team.
You got it. So with that being said, and that is an icky, terrible way to measure things, but she's right. It's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I think the three of us all kind of came to the conclusion that the Bills wouldn't be putting Von Miller on the field.
Or they were going to wait it out a little longer.
Yeah, I mean, the allegations are not great. We got our answer yesterday.
Yeah. I know.
We'll get to it. Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Bills fans and the rest of the NFL have been waiting to see what move the coach, general manager, the owner were going to make with a player who made headlines in the worst way possible last week. Accusations were bad. Folks at the top have a reputation for wanting a certain type of person on their roster.
Yeah.
So when we talked about this on Tuesday, what they were going to do seemed kind of obvious.
Yes.
And then came the press conference yesterday. And there are a lot of Bills fans that are having a hard time wrapping their heads around what they've decided to do with Von Miller. You're hanging out at the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF Tops Food for Families is back for its 17th year. Wow. Brought to you by Tops Friendly Markets, WCMF, and WROC-TV. Tops has collected enough money and food to provide over 2 million meals annually to support those less fortunate. Drop off your non-perishable food items or cash donation to Tops on Mountain Reed Boulevard between 5 a.m. and 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. All Tops stores are selling Little Brown Bags of Hope now through December 24th. Visit our event page at WCMF.com to see the list of the top 10 food items needed for you to donate. So the Bills were back at practice yesterday after their bye. And the questions all day should have been about this must-win game against Kansas City on Sunday.
Right.
But after Von Miller's arrest for domestic violence last week and the Bills' silence on it, with the exception of a single statement, that was the massive topic of conversations.
Yeah.
And the questions were, there were a couple of them, Tom.
Yeah.
Where were the Bills on their investigation? What do they think about the situation? And where will Von Miller be when it comes to this team's future or at all when it stands with this Bills, where it stands with this Bills roster? So, Tommy, we talked about it on Tuesday. And after the discussion, it felt like everyone in the room thought the Bills would be shelving him for at least this week.
Yeah.
At least.
Because there hasn't been any new information since they put out that statement, really, that we know of.
Yeah.
So I think, like a week and a half, we kind of figured they still may take their time with this.
Yesterday, Bills general manager Brandon Beane addressed the elephant in the room. And now we know what the Bills plan on doing with Von Miller this week.
Obviously, we were made aware last Thursday about the situation regarding Von. About probably the similar time that you guys heard about it. Checked in with his agent, and then obviously with the NFL, and as you probably read or heard, there was multiple versions of what happened, and so there's not a lot that I can say. Von is here; he'll be a part of the team, and we'll let the investigation and we'll follow the lead of the NFL from that standpoint.
Brandon, will he be available to play this week?
Yes.
So he's there, and he will be available to play this week.
Yeah.
And that sure sounds like, Tommy, he's going to play this week.
Yeah, I mean, he was practicing yesterday?
No, he had a vet rest day yesterday.
But today he'll be in Pez Ward.
As far as we
he
know.
was at the facility.
Yes,
so, yeah.
You guys surprised by this?
No. I mean, this is kind of what they do. And I don't think I think when you have issues like this, it shouldn't be in the general manager's hands or the coach's hands. It should be in the ownership hands. And I'll tell you why.
Now, it's possible it was, but go on. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Because coaches and general managers are one-dimensional guys. They're football guys. I get it. They spend day and night, 12 to 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, all their lives studying this crap.
Okay.
These aren't the guys to handle this kind of situation. This is why they almost need like a press person and a message that's better than that. That just sounded so. We talked to his agent. Great. Hey, the guy that he gets a fee to work. What does he feel about him playing this week? I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, the ownership should have come out and said, we're taking him off the field. He can stay in Dallas until this thing shakes out. Then you're done. You don't have to keep talking about it, because if he's on the field, if he's in the building, the conversation just keeps going around. And these reporters are not going to let it go, because once they got their teeth in you, man, they smell blood. They're coming for you.
And here's the thing. I don't think the reporters should let it go.
It's their job.
Look, yes.
They're asking fair questions.
Absolutely.
Right, yeah.
And if you get him out of there and he's not here, he's not a part of this team right now, we'll figure it out later, that's a better answer than that.
Kimmy, thoughts?
To your point, like ownership, yes. I even think it goes a step beyond that. I think they were also waiting for the NFL to make a decision on that, because he could have been put on the commissioner's exempt list. And
that sounds like the dean's list.
Since that didn't happen, now it's back in their hands, and they're the ones that are, they're tasked with making this decision.
It is surprising the NFL didn't step in and put him on that list based on people that we've seen go on that list before. But that being said, I mean, look, the Bills do have a responsibility here, right?
And I mean, they had a week and a half to prepare for this because you knew all these questions were coming.
And that was horrible. What he did was just, I like when he goes, well, we're hearing a lot of different things. Yeah, I didn't hear anything good. Well, I heard a lot of things too. None good.
Look, if we're going to give the full story, again, this has been reported that she has now withdrawn the claim that he. But then again, knowing domestic violence stories and anyone that's been has lived in that world.
Yeah, this is a pattern.
It can be a pattern.
Yes, and it just keeps repeating itself.
So there was significant immediate backlash.
Of course.
And even before the backlash hit, one of the reporters yesterday asked the question of the backlash to General Manager Brandon Beane at the press conference yesterday, what his response to the backlash would be. This is Brandon Beane responding to that.
That's an unfortunate part of it. You can't control that. You have to understand that the public or us, we only have so many of the facts. And I think if you look around this country, you see plenty of rushes to judgment, and whether it's sports or other things. And so, again, we're not investigators here. We're not qualified to do that. We'll follow the lead of those people and let them do their jobs, and we'll take the information. And you're truly in my seat, or Terry Pagula or Sean McDermott. We're just trying to do the right thing, and you're never going to make 100% people happy. If we went the other way and said he can't play, there'd be people upset about that too. So I wish I could sit here and make everyone happy, but I know that's not reality.
Okay, so if you let him play, people are going to be pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take him off the field, people are going to be pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's lose-lose, right?
Yeah.
Take him off the field. Because if the reaction is the same on either side, get him off the field.
I'm with you.
If it's lose-lose,
you're saying if you're going to upset one of the two,
I mean,
cut your losses.
And from a business standpoint, take the legality out of it, because that doesn't even really apply to the Bills here, right? Like, if you want to talk about what's going to invoke bigger backlash, right? I'm sure there are people that would be upset if they take Von Miller off the field. They're not going to boycott this team.
Right.
You can't say that about this.
Right. Out of sight, out of mind, man.
Exactly.
He's not there.
It seems like the less risky move to take him off the field, only because, let's say, God forbid, something else comes out about this in the next week or two, and people are going to point to you and say, how did you not know that piece of information? Or somebody will allude to the fact that you knew that piece of information and still allowed him to play, whether or not they did. I just think it's such a risky move to continue on while this is going on. I guess the safer thing, if I were in that position, would have just said, we're still going to wait this thing out.
Phone number is 252-WCMF. So there was another thing he had said later in the press conference, and I'm quoting him. He said, we have to let the legal system play out, which is funny because, no, you don't. You don't. You're not a court of law. You're a private business. And we can point to times in this franchise and multiple franchises in the NFL where they made a decision to part with a player based solely on rumors, let alone an arrest. And going along with what you guys are saying, I don't know why they would make the decision they made yesterday, because it's out of character.
Yeah.
This is a team that preaches that they want a certain type of guy. In fact, it was a foundation of McDermott coming to Buffalo.
Right.
And we made fun of it. We laughed when McDermott said that. And he stood by it. And it worked.
Yeah.
And then now this.
Until he realized he set a bar so high, he can't even fulfill it.
Okay, but here's the thing, man. I don't think not dressing a guy that was arrested for allegedly abusing a woman who's pregnant is that high a bar.
I don't think so either, but...
And it's not even like yesterday to come out and say he's off this team. If the Bills would have come out and said yesterday, we're going to keep him away from the team while this plays out, and you don't even have to make it sound like it's your decision.
Right.
You could have made a statement something along the lines of Vaughn is with his people in Dallas while this is working out.
There you go.
Right? It makes it sound like you're not indicting him. And I understand. Look, I get the Bills have to be sensitive because, one, these are just allegations at this point. And two, if the allegations turn out to be unfounded, you don't want to make it sound like you think he's guilty. You have convicted him in a court of public opinion. I understand that.
Okay.
It's a weird situation. But that yesterday blew me away. I did not see that coming from this coach. I did not see that coming from this GM. I did not see them coming from this owner.
And it's going to happen again. at some point, unfortunately.
Well, it's already happened. I mean, it's happened in the past. They've dealt with these situations. Every team has.
Look,
and every team handles it wildly different. And I know that they're all different, slightly different situations. But yeah, I mean, I can't predict what any team will do when stuff like this comes up.
Well, let's walk down that road because we talked about this on Tuesday when we didn't have any information about what was going on. Again, Von Miller yesterday, according to Brandon Beane, general manager of the Bills, is with the team and available to play on Sunday. It sounds like he's going to play on Sunday. Kimmy on Tuesday, when we talked about this, she made the point, Tommy, that different players accused of different things get different treatment based on how they perform on the field. Tyreek Hill, Kareem Hunt versus a guy at the end of his career like Ray Rice. And it's gross and it's inappropriate, but it's a fact. Yeah. It happens. And that is the weirdest part of this whole saga with Vaughn because you didn't even have that. What he offers the team shouldn't determine how you handle this, but that's not something you can make an argument for Von Miller for right now. You know what I'm saying? He's not out there averaging a sack a game.
No, but you are heavily invested in him.
Okay, fine.
And that might have something to do with it.
But you can shelve him a game.
Absolutely.
A game.
But it's just funny when I hear these guys. You know, we want character guys, we want gold standard guys, and then when you have a situation like this, and you go, you can't have it both ways, man.
And that's the exact point, right? Because the NFL can make itself a league that says we don't care. We don't care. We are going to let the law be the law. Right. We're going to let guys play until they're arrested or put in jail or they're convicted, whatever, and that's how it's going to be. You could run it that way. Right. But you don't.
Right.
You sell me players doing good things in the community. Yeah. You sell me this father. You sell me this grandfather. You sell me these guys that are doing things that we can't do because we don't have the finances for it. You want me to be personally invested in these players. Right? It's by design.
Yeah.
And then when stuff like this happens, you go, well, no, you can't have it that way. You can't make money on my emotions, loving these guys. And then when my emotions and the emotions of the majority of Bills fans go, wait a minute, this feels icky, go, well, guys, we're a football team, guys.
They all turn into our dads. Whoa.
How much do you think other players' input on this impacts the way they make that decision?
It's a really good question.
Because I'm wondering if they also feared, because it seems like Von Miller is like kind of like a leader on this team. A lot of guys look up to him. I wonder if they feared backlash from his teammates.
Okay, that's a good question. But
I just don't know how much that factors in when management's making this kind of decision.
That's a great question, but I'll ask that question on the other side of it. By having him in the room, like Tommy said, that question continues to swirl. Now you're exposing these players in a week. And again, the football game shouldn't matter if what happens here happens.
Josh is going to have to answer a question about this.
All of them.
But he's the quarterback. He's the face. He's the guy.
Yes.
He's going to have to sit down and there's going to be a question about that. You're going to force that kid to make a comment on, and he does nothing about it. He knows as much as I do.
And going further than that, even in the room, in the locker room, I'm sure there are players that have no problem with Von Miller playing on Sunday. There are players that have problems with Von Miller playing on Sunday. It's 54, 55 guys. There are going to be splits of opinion. You now, as a leader on this team, have to navigate that situation with him being in the room.
And I'm thinking about this, like if you're a guy on that team and you have a wife and a couple little kids, and you got to go home and talk to your wife about that.
That's a great point.
Enjoy your weekend.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We've been rambling. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we do ramble.
Got folks sitting on hold. Let's talk to Michelle. Hey, Michelle, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got?
Good morning. Listen, when Bills punter Matt Azera was accused for gang rape, they let him go. Von Miller's being accused of domestic violence to the mother of his child who is pregnant. What has he done for this team this year, really?
Okay, well, hold on. Let me stop you. No, but let me stop you. Let me stop you. That second part, I don't think should matter. I don't think the question, what has he done for me lately, should matter. Because, Michelle, in saying that, you're implying that if he was averaging a sack a game, you'd be fine with him playing despite the fact that he's accused of strangling his pregnant girlfriend.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. My point is he's being accused of domestic violence to the mother of his child who is pregnant. That's the issue.
No, I get it.
Whether or not he wants to play or not, that's not the point. Matt Azera was accused of gang rape. They let him go. Von Miller's being accused of domestic violence to the mother of his child who is pregnant. Let him go.
So you're saying be
You do for one, you
consistent.
do for the other. Doesn't matter how long they've been there. Doesn't matter what they've done for the team. Doesn't matter any of that.
No, but I mean, but it goes back to Kimmy's. Hold on, Michelle. It goes back to Kimmy's point you made a second ago, right? Like, if you can produce, or if we are invested in you, the decision becomes different. Matt Ariza was a 6-round punter. You can find a punter any day of the week. No big deal. Von Miller's still owed $80 million, I think, on his contract. That matters to them, apparently based on the decision they made yesterday.
Well, I don't understand that, because when you're being accused of domestic violence, period, he was being accused. Let him go.
All right, Michelle, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
All right.
I mean, I get. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we were all clear on that first part.
Yeah. I think she was just saying, since you made that other decision.
Sure.
I think that's what she was getting at.
No, I get it. And I'm getting a bunch of Facebook messages now saying that Matt Ariza was cleared of the allegations that he was facing, and that's why they're keeping Von Miller now. And look, that might be in the back of their heads, right? There's other things with that Matt Ariza situation. And Kimmy brought up a great point off the air yesterday when you said, the Bills cut Matt Ariza because of what went down, and it turns out he was exonerated of the charges he was facing in that case.
Yeah.
But nobody signed him since.
True. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Like, if teams wanted to, they could absolutely bring him back, and the Bills could have brought him back if they wanted to. They didn't. I don't know what that says about the whole situation.
And I think the biggest problem here,
what's that?
Past everything we've talked about, right? The biggest reason the cautious approach would have been the best one for the Bills. There's a past accusation that we didn't know about until this arrest showed up.
Yeah.
And he was not arrested for that accusation, Von Miller, but it's there.
Yeah.
Brandon Beane said yesterday this was out of character from the Von they know. That's a quote. But now you have 2 alleged incidents. That line doesn't really hold water, and you can't tell me a league that employs former FBI agents to do their own investigations doesn't know something that was in the paper.
Right.
Not to mention, how someone acts at work is not the best barometer for how someone acts at home.
True.
I mean, Tommy, every time you see an interview with a neighbor's some guy that freaks out and kills 5 people, what do they always say?
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy to me, kept to himself.
Now, I'm not equating the two things here, but you get the point that I'm making. Yeah. It makes no sense, and it's very disappointing for a ton of Bills fans from an off-the-field point. And like you said, it's a massive distraction for no reason going into one of the biggest games of the season from an on-field point. It's going to be very strange to see, potentially, Sunday Von Miller in his jersey with a big captaincy on it when they take the field in Kansas City.
And it'll be brought up in the broadcast, especially if he does anything significant on Sunday. It's just going to be the topic of conversation the whole way through.
Yeah.
I mean, think about this. Think about the tiny little decisions that you don't think about. If you're a player on that field, and we talked about how this locker room most likely is split on this thing, right?
Yeah.
Say he makes an impact play. You go celebrate with him?
Yeah, you probably will.
Well, no, but I mean, you have to make that decision in the moment because you're on national television. This is what everyone's talking about right now. You want to be in that shot? You want to be in that still photo?
No. Right.
All right. Let's take a break. Everyone on hold. I'm sorry. We were rambling too much. We talked at this time yesterday about something a little less severe.
What's that?
Baby otters.
Oh.
And it turns out just a few hours after our baby otter discussion,
another baby shows up.
I know.
You guys excited?
Oh, my God. It's so cute.
Very cute. I didn't know this was the thing that was happening.
I didn't either.
You excited enough to do something about it?
May have to.
We'll tell you.
Well, I don't want to get my hopes up.
Okay, we'll tell you what brand new thing. What? Jeez. Debbie Downer, Kimmy over here. Kimmy just goes radio silent. Literal radio silent.
What could go wrong?
Well, something actually went wrong.
What?
Yeah, no, I know. Thanks, Kimmy.
Wait.
We'll get into it next to the break. 96.5 WCMF. Lot of zoo talk this week.
Oh, yeah.
Well, because yesterday we were talking about something that could be coming down the road.
Very cool.
And then just hours after, little baby animals showed up.
Did they ever promote this?
It's been all over the news.
I didn't know, and Kimmy didn't know.
I was not aware.
Really?
We're
I guess I
zooies.
didn't realize.
You're obviously not.
I guess I
We
didn't realize
are.
it was local.
Well, you're not, one, because Zooey's not a thing, and two, because you didn't know the story.
Oh.
Yeah, get out the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So yesterday, around this time, we were chatting about a new male otter. They're bringing in to try and knock up the female otter at the Seneca Park Zoo. And we'll have otter babies down the road. Today, we have an actual baby animal at the zoo to talk about.
And a cool one.
Kapenzi, one of the zoo's female giraffes, welcomed a baby into the world yesterday.
Baby giraffe.
So for those who don't know, Kimmy loves baby animals, but that's kind of on brand.
Yeah.
Tommy lives for baby animals.
I do.
He spends hours a week watching baby animal videos.
He'll start with, have you seen?
Like the rhinos and the hippopotamus babies are just effing
Like
adorable.
the bigger the animal, the cuter the baby.
Oh, my God. It's so true.
So with this new giraffe baby at the Seneca Park Zoo, we don't know the name, we don't have a gender.
Well,
but
the mother's polar, so I think it would be the same, right?
But according to the zoo, both mommy and baby are doing well. And what's more remarkable about this story, and this is why I'm surprised you guys didn't know it, Kapenzi, the mother giraffe, is in the middle of a bout with cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
See, I knew that, and that's why I guess I didn't realize the other thing was happening.
Yeah, so, well, hopefully now she can get the treatment that she needs, and the pair can live long giraffe lives.
Nice.
All right, I'll ask you this question. The two of you're over the moon. You've been talking about it all morning.
No.
Is a baby giraffe enough to get you out to the zoo?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, it is?
It's very rare, too.
Yeah.
I think those are the rare ones. What?
No, he's right. It's rare.
Oh, is it rare? Because they just had a baby giraffe a year ago.
Yeah,
I know, but
it's
it seems like these make...
survival rate.
No,
tough.
2 years ago, there's one that survived. Olmsted.
Oh, there's
Olney.
another one
Remember
right
the
now?
name competition that we had?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't hear about a lot of them around the country. This is big time for a small
Okay,
zoo.
I'm going to look me in the face. Look me in the face. 2 years ago, a baby giraffe was born.
Right.
You didn't go to the zoo to see it.
No.
And I know you know about it because we talked about the baby giraffe name.
But it was
But
COVID.
sometimes they don't have the giraffe out or like the baby out for a while.
Right.
You know what
can't,
I mean?
Yeah, they hold them back for a
yeah.
little bit.
Okay.
It was during COVID.
It's, you know.
And I know they had that one. Remember that one that was on, they had the camera, it was in around Albany. The
Oh,
one-
yeah.
That thing made national news. Oh, international news.
Yeah.
You're not going. You're absolutely not going to go to the zoo.
I got a little time off,
You
I
are
might go.
not. Okay, so you're going to be grown man at the zoo looking at a giraffe.
Well, the problem is I need a grandkid, and he's
Oh,
not
yeah,
of
you'll
age
be,
yet.
You'll be taking a lot of zoo trips
yeah.
in your future.
I can't
Yeah.
wait.
Why do you need a grandkid?
Because what you just said.
What did I say?
What would you
No,
say?
they have like zoo brew and stuff. There's a bunch of adults walking around without kids.
Why would it be weird to go to the zoo on a normal
No,
day? as an adult?
because you kind of said something a minute ago, but then you got to backed off there a little bit.
No, I said grown ass person.
Weirdo.
No, I didn't say weirdo. When did I say weirdo?
Giraffe perv.
Didn't. Well, that I believe.
What are you looking up at? What are you looking at?
You did talk
weirdo?
about a giraffe's taint yesterday.
It's high up there. Like, I don't even know how they breastfeed. Them things got to be dangling.
They probably lay down.
Well, I don't think giraffes lay down much.
I have no idea.
I always thought they slept like leaning up against the wall and stuff.
The walls in the.
I can't even tell
wild.
if you're serious.
Yeah,
Trees
they
in a
have to-
wild, walls
They
in
have
a
to go
zoo.
find civilization and lean up against a wall.
They
and
got
sleep.
walls in the wild.
You idiot. I am
Yeah.
not the one judging an adult Kimmy at the zoo by himself. You, on the other hand, Tommy.
I ain't going by myself.
Well, that was so
You go
weird.
with your wife.
Yeah, I
No?
could do that.
Yeah, no, weird as adult
Date
zoo
night
couple.
at the zoo.
No, in all sincerity,
Hmm.
like I wouldn't judge an adult who was at the zoo to look at the animal.
Alone.
It is a scientific thing.
I understand.
I mean, I understand there are a lot of kids that go there, and there are a lot
Yeah.
of things themed towards
Yeah.
kids,
Yeah.
right? But there's nothing that says you can't.
No.
And we
I
all
guess.
kind of turn into kids when you're in the and you're in the zoo in general, basically.
When you're in the
Excuse me,
zoo-
where are all your pregnant animals? Can you kind of put them in one pen so I can look at them?
I'm here for the giraffe taint. 252 WCMF. Yesterday, Capenzi, one of the female giraffes at the zoo, gave birth to a new baby. We don't know the gender. We don't know the name. But mommy and baby are doing well. She's also battling cancer right now, so this is even more remarkable story. But Tommy, who loves baby animals, will not be going to the zoo by himself to look at this giraffe because he thinks adults at the zoo by themselves are creepy. And Kimmy, you said we all turn into kids when we're at the zoo, and you're fine going. You would be comfortable going to the zoo with your husband. Okay. Yeah. So you do need to keep in mind.
Is she dropping him off?
Was he going to be in the Beefcake Pavilion? Firefighter calendars on sale now. Get them at the public market this weekend. Kimmy, you and your husband going to the zoo by yourselves is adorable.
Well, a younger couple.
Young looking, both of you guys, you're not trolls, right? Right? Okay, all these things, right? I do think you hit a certain age.
Oh, no, I think the older you get, the cuter it is if you go to the zoo.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, think about a little old couple going to the zoo together. That's adorable.
But Tommy doesn't look like that old man.
No.
Tommy's
so he's in like that in-between
Oh,
age?
no. He's old as hell. What I'm saying is he's not going to have New Balances and white socks pulled up to his calf and shorter than they should be khaki shorts with a polo shirt tucked in. He's going to look like him. And him walking around alone at the zoo would be wildly uncomfortable.
Let me tell you something about this animal guy.
So I'm on the road years ago, just starting out. I'm in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh.
So they got probably, I guess at that time was the biggest zoo in the world.
Oh.
Awesome.
Or in the country, right? The Columbus Zoo. And, Jack Hanna was always on The Tonight Show.
Yeah.
So I'm on the road. I got nothing to do. Screw it. I'm going to the zoo. So I go to the Columbus Zoo, take the ride in, the tram and all that stuff. I'm the only dude by myself. I'm about 32 years old.
Okay.
And busted ass comic walking around the zoo by myself. I got more stares than any goddamn animal.
Yeah, I get that.
But I had nothing to do.
No, it's fine.
No,
you're also from out of town. I mean, I didn't know.
Well, I didn't look like I was from out of town.
I know
he ain't no Ohio. I did find it was cool that all the animals at their zoo, the ones that were on TV, they tell you when they were on TV and where.
See, that's a sad thing that happens when you go to the zoo by yourself.
You don't want to see a python that Johnny Carson touched?
Why would I? Well, Gallagher, when he was here, told us there was a bunch of them. You alone at the zoo, bad.
Yeah.
You with your wife, I think, would be fine.
They only got weird when I went into the petting section. Then they asked me to leave.
What, Steve over there? This isn't even the petting section, sir. Please leave. All right. So, like we said, the giraffe will not be on display for a little while. There was a baby giraffe that was born, I believe it was a year ago, that didn't make it. It's one of those touch and go situations with baby animals like this. So they want to make sure that the mother and the child can bond and that the baby giraffe is going to be healthy. Yes, right. But so far so good.
Well, let's get these otters going, man. Bone up, son.
No, it's going to
be
years till the otters have sex. He's not mature enough. We talked about this yesterday.
How long you got to wait?
He's 2. I don't know.
2 you can bang. Otter time?
That's going to be taken out of context.
No, a 2-year-old otter should be able to impregnate a lady otter.
Don't go to the zoo.
Why?
She's right.
He's ready.
No, I actually have.
Look at his eyes. Oh, he wants some otter mama.
He's got his creepy ass Uncle Otter like sneaking him pornos. There is a place you can go, Tommy, and it's right down the street from your house.
I can go.
You can go. Okay. And tomorrow, this place that you actually used to go with your wife all the time is reopening. Fabulous, new, and exciting.
Wow.
And look, man, you've been arguing getting one of these in Rochester really for like the last 7, 8, 9 years. We finally have one.
Great.
But the question isn't, will this be good or not good? It's going to be good.
All right.
The question is, how much cash you're willing to part with to go.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This week is the week, baby.
Oh, boy.
A business that's been years in the making. One that Tommy's been arguing we need in this town since like 2015. Tomorrow, you'll finally get to go.
It's open.
It will be.
What's coming?
Lots of people are interested. However, no matter the luxury, the convenience, the fantastic experience you could take in, there is a max amount of cash we're willing to shell out to get it.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, you can see the Red Hot Chili Peppers at Darien Lake July 12th. Tickets go on sale Friday, tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. We'll have a way for you to win those tickets in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Also, just after 8:25, 8:30 this morning, if you're doing something illegal, you're running the risk of getting busted.
Oh, yeah.
If you are doing something illegal at a business that is legal, you will get busted. And we'll get to the story just after 8:25, 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tomorrow, Apple Cinemas in Pittsford will open their doors for the first time.
Oh, it's ready to go.
Tomorrow, yes.
Damn.
Yeah. Now, for those who don't know, this theater will feature full in-seat dining, food service at your seat. You get a waiter or a waitress. They also have a full-service bar. It's the company's first location in the state of New York, but their second will be here soon. Will be at the Mall at Grease Ridge. That location is scheduled to open in the spring.
Okay.
And from what we understand, it's like full dinner at the movies.
Yeah.
So my brother and sister-in-law, they have these in South Florida. They love it. It's a great date night. It's all in one.
Yeah.
And you've been begging for this, Tommy, for decade.
They've been around the country for a while.
And what held this idea up for a long time was New York standing in the way of movie theaters being able to sell alcohol. But that changed a couple of years ago. Then you had the couple of movie theater chains that went out of business, and it seems like Apple came in, snapped them up, and here we go. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So you're going tomorrow night?
Not going tomorrow night, but we're going. I want to go. Don't you?
Yeah, I do want to check it out.
It's a cool experience.
Yeah.
The last time I experienced this, all right, it was in Dallas when I was on the road.
Okay.
I saw The Unforgiven. That's how long ago it was. It was a Clint Eastwood Western.
Dear Lord.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's got to be 30-something years ago. But they had it 30 years ago.
Yeah, again, it
was cool.
It all depended on the state with the alcohol.
Yeah.
laws. Kimmy, are you going to go check this out?
Yeah, absolutely. I am curious to see like how much an average night out doing this is going to cost you. I'm guessing it's going to be more of like a date night thing than like a let's bring the whole family thing.
All right, so let's talk about that. What people are willing to spend for a movie experience like this? Because you have the tickets to a renovated theater. They got to cover their costs there, right? You'll be eating dinner and drinking. Folks have been shocked at food prices recently at everyday normal restaurants.
Yeah.
Movie theaters are notorious for jacking up prices on their snacks.
Well, that's where they make their profit.
Right.
What is dinner and drinks for two going to cost inside a movie theater?
I mean, you're going to pay, but it's a luxury, right?
Well, yeah, it is. Okay, listen to you, Pittsford. Listen to you. It's a luxury. If you can't afford the luxury, don't come out to the luxurious places. And not to mention the fact that, like, if you go to a regular movie theater, the snacks are jacked up, but most people aren't getting up in the middle of a movie to get more snacks.
Right.
Where here, you'll have a waiter or waitress serving you. So that also means you'll be spending more money.
Yeah, a little
most
tip
likely.
all yeah.
Okay. In your head, Tommy, what is the maximum amount you would be willing to spend on dinner, drinks, and a movie at this place for one night?
So my wife and I, dinner, cocktails,
and a movie.
Yeah. I would say anywhere from $70 to $100.
Okay. That feels like it might be light.
But I'm thinking that would be within line of going out and having dinner and drinks and going to a movie. I mean, take all those things separately.
Sure. I think you're undershooting that dinner, drinks, and a movie.
And the longer the movie, the more you're going to drink.
Well, it probably limits you on how much you can drink.
He went to go see The Unforgiven, and he left seeing The Unforgiven.
It's Texas. It was wide open.
In fact, Texas has yet to forgive him for what he did walking out of that movie theater so drunk. Kimmy, what's the max you'd spend?
The max I would spend, I would say, like, I would expect to spend, like, up to 100. Just like, I'm putting it at, like, 50 a person for a few drinks and dinner.
And the movie ticket.
And again, like if I did spend that, I think it would be worth it, but I don't know how often I'm going back to do that just based on affordability.
I mean, it does feel like a minimum $100 night.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of why they put it in Pittsford first.
There's one about to open in Greece. I mean, you say first. It's not like they're going to cancel the one in Greece if this isn't successful.
I do wonder, like...
hold on. Can we just talk about how snooty he wanted to be there? That's why they put it in Pittsburgh. Also, there's one simultaneously being built in Greece.
That one might struggle with the pricing.
So I wonder if
you have in that.
I know.
In that plaza, you have Marshalls, HomeSense, and TJ Maxx, 3 discount retailers.
And the Dick's discount
Dick's
store.
discount store, the only one in America. You know, it's really high on the
So I'm wondering if you'll get just an average moviegoer to places like this, like somebody that doesn't want the extra stuff but just wants to see the movie. Or is this just strictly you're going for a meal and a movie?
Okay, that's a really good question.
Because, like, if I just want to go and see the movie and I don't really, it's a weird time of day where I'm not going to be eating and drinking.
Well, why not just go to a movie theater?
Yeah, I would think you have better options.
So, like, that kind of eliminates a big group of people that just want to see movies.
Okay, but maybe they're not looking for those people.
Okay.
I mean, I would assume that you took out a bunch of seats to have the ability to have tables and stuff like that to have service.
Good point.
So, Tipperoo from my brother and sister-in-law, they only get, like, the hand food, like nachos, burgers, quesadillas, stuff like that. Because if you start, like, cutting up steak, you're trying to watch a movie and eat at the same time. It's really hard.
Ooh, good catch.
So he says, like, stay away from that stuff. Just go, like, hand food.
Okay. Good tip, guys.
Look at that.
Good
for
tip.
your $100.
252 WCMF. Apple Cinemas tomorrow will open their doors for the first time in Pittsburgh. Full food service at your seat. Waiters, waitresses, full service bar. It's the company's first location in the state of New York. There's another one coming to the mall at Grease Ridge. It's supposed to open in late spring. So here's what we're going to find out.
What's that?
It's no secret that movie theaters have struggled in recent years. And that's why Apple Theaters was able to get its hands on 2 of these theaters.
Right.
And the belief was, Tommy, the reason people were staying home was the comfort of house.
Right.
You had streaming services on your couch. The fridge is right there.
TVs are cheap now compared to what they were 10 years ago.
You got it. So if you wanted to get people out to the theaters again, you had to recreate that home experience and give them something more. And it's very possible that's why people stayed away. It's also possible, Tommy, that people were staying away from theaters for the cost of going to the movie theater.
It could be.
Because I can spend $12 on a ticket per person on a Friday or Saturday night, or I can take that $24 to $30 and get a whole month of a streaming service.
Right.
The economical choice this entire time, I mean, forget the comfort, was to stay home and watch whatever was streaming.
Yeah.
And there were exceptions, of course, with like the superhero movies and the Star Wars movies, but even the Star Wars stuff moved to Disney Plus. If money, not comfort, was the reason people stayed home, this might have a hard time.
It might, but it depends on the movie. I mean, if you like these big epics, you want to see it on a big screen with that sound.
Sure, yeah.
You may want to go to this.
Buddy, they have like some specialized sound system. It's like the first time it's ever been in New York or something.
Yeah, they did add that to the
So
story,
if you
too.
want all that stuff in a big, like a Star Wars or a Top Gun, you may want to go just for that experience.
Did he not hear what we just said to his face? They have a brand new sound system, like that's like revolutionary, that in this theater.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to go
he's
for
saying
that.
you would want to go for
If I
that.
want to go see an epic movie and I want that big sound system, I'm going to go to that.
I thought you meant you wanted to go to the other theaters because those are the traditional ones, like the IMAX or
No,
something
no.
like that. I apologize.
But if I'm just going to go see something that's like heavy dialogue, I don't need it.
Okay.
Like to your point, I'll watch that on Netflix.
No, but like those heavy dialogue movies seem like date night movies.
They are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's one who's got a British accent for no reason. Right? He lives in New York, but talks like this because it's romantic comedy. So you like automatically think he's charming.
I will say this: when I watch those, sometimes I got to put on the what do you in the bottom there?
Subtitles.
Because I can't. The accent's too much. I can't understand them.
Yeah, I have to do that too.
Yeah, I do.
So and I don't get that at the Apple Theater.
The Apple Store. You almost call it the Apple Store.
Yeah, the Apple Store.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how you doing?
Hey there. Good morning. Hey, they've been kind of doing this at a smaller scale at the cinema theater in the South Wedge for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's busted ass movies.
No, they have new movies.
New movies.
They got
crap
ass
also
old.
having a Harry Potter marathon sometime. I saw it on their marquee. and that's like all of them.
It's
I've only seen the first one.
Schlubfest.
It's not Schlubfest. My wife and kids go to the cinema all the
But
time.
it's all, is it the hipster one? So
No, it's just it's a movie theater.
They do have a
Movie
theater.
theater.
They do have a theater cat, or at least they did. Just a heads up.
No, it's not there anymore.
Oh, cat's gone.
She's not there anymore.
Cat's out of there.
Cat's gone. Hey, listen, I got to run. Have a happy day. Bye.
Thank you, Mary. There goes
Man,
Mary.
she is so like cinema broad.
I like the cinema.
No, but she looks like every broad I would see at the cinema.
Everybody looks different in this. It's a movie theater.
Kind of that age, they all look kind of the same.
What do you mean? Describe what someone looks like walking. Now, for those who don't know, the cinema is an old school movie theater that is in the South Wedge. It's a single theater. You walk right into it.
It's been
when you
around
get there.
since the beginning of theater.
It's really cool looking.
Yeah.
Like if you miss like old school movie theaters, this is the place to go.
And you like to be uncomfortable.
Well, no, they've applied this concept to the theater.
Yes,
to get
it's
people
the
in.
same thing that you're
Yeah.
clamoring to get to in
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
So you have a question?
No, I asked, what do the people who go to the cinema look like?
If you're a 60-year-old woman by yourself, if you're a Mary, you dowdy. You're a pouty dowdy.
Shut up.
See, it's this kind of judgment that makes me think you wouldn't like these types of theaters because there are so many distractions there for somebody like you. You're going to judge what people are eating. You're going to judge how they're eating. You're going to judge
How loud they eat.
that too. I think like
Table
there's going to be
manners.
so much going on that you're not even going to be able to pay attention to the
Lip
movie.
smacking jerks.
You know what he's doing right now?
What is he
As
doing?
I slap my lips after he said that. My wife had an idea when we went to Turning Stone, because she had never really been in a casino before,
Yeah.
about what a casino was going to look
Mhm.
like. And Turning Stone's great, right? But
Yeah. Like good, the clientele.
yeah, she thought it was going to be like a Bond movie in Monte Carlo.
Tuxedo.
Yeah,
Everyone's
yeah.
in tuxedos. Everyone's
Vegas
handsome.
style,
Yeah.
yeah.
And she walked in and
Champagne glasses.
exactly. She was very, I guess, disappointed in like the people walking around.
The glamour.
You
No,
because
some of
it's-
those people are so rich they carry their own oxygen. I wish I had my own air. Regular air, I get the high end air.
you have casino syndrome right now because you believe because it's in Pittsburgh and there'll be leather chairs and ability to buy steak dinners and stuff like that.
Cigars and cognac.
Exactly, that everyone there is going to be like some high-end moviegoer. Like their cigarettes will be on the end of some like long stick. Come see me sometime. Second time today. When in reality, it's just going to be people like me and Kimmy and Spazzano.
People from
and-
outside of Pittsburgh that
Yeah.
are going to go to this thing.
Exactly, because it's the only one other than the cinema right now in the area.
Until the one in Greece opens.
You're going to be so mad because the clientele will
Riff-raff.
not fit. It's not riff-raff. They're going to be spending the same money you're spending.
Yeah, but it's riffraff money.
You don't own a house.
I'm high end riffraff. I'm top shelf, bottom shelf.
Do you guys give... How long are you going to give it before you go check it out?
I'm going to go soon.
Would you go tomorrow, opening night?
No.
Look at you, such an old man.
You don't go opening night.
Yeah, I would wait for like the hype to die down a little
And you got to
bit.
get the kinks out. I mean, it's all new technology.
Oh, I
right?
wasn't worried about that.
It's a movie theater.
Yeah.
They've existed for 100 years.
But they
I'm
probably
just
got some new stuff. You said they got a new sound system. You know how that goes. Listen, man, every time we get new stuff in here, it takes a month for them to get it right.
This is the most old man take
Yep.
ever. I'm going to wait a couple of weeks until people hype dies down.
See the
30
reviews.
days ago.
I'm not going to Chick-fil-A in the first week. I've seen a lot of cars around the story. Wait, it'll be taste just the same.
First of the year. First year ago.
Okay.
I want to
Okay.
hear a little feedback.
Okay.
Because I'll probably know people that are going to go.
Well, Kimmy, based on how the times that Tommy and his wife go to movies,
We used to go all the time. We
You
were
did.
in regular rotation,
Sure.
man.
You had that pass, the movie pass.
Yes, we used to do the matinee at 11 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
let's hope they serve breakfast.
Oh, my
Can I
God.
get an omelet?
How cool would that be, though?
Breakfast in a movie.
Who
I
goes
would.
to-
I would do that.
Are you kidding me?
No, you wouldn't, because you'd have to be up at like 9 in the morning to
Yeah.
go to the movies.
That would be very cool.
Let's take a break.
Mm.
If you do illegal things,
Yeah.
there's a chance you're going to get arrested and get in trouble.
Yeah.
If you do illegal things inside a legal business, there is no question that eventually you will be arrested and get in trouble. And based on the allegations we have in front of us here, it seems like that might be what happened with at least one of the 4 individuals that are facing some serious
Wait, there's
charges.
4 people.
Yes. And what makes it even worse,
Yeah.
it happened in a small town.
Damn.
Try that in a small town. We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There are two kinds of businesses, Tommy.
Yeah, like what?
Legal above-board businesses that we patronize every day.
No.
And illegal businesses.
Illegal?
Things like selling drugs, gambling, you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
sure, the vices.
But every once in a while, we see legal businesses start to dabble in that dark world. That could be the case with a story just east of us. But one thing is for sure.
Yeah.
When that legal business decides to try to gain an illegal stream of income, it is just a matter of time before they get busted.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, come honor an iconic Rochesterian.
Who's coming to town?
Friday, December 17th. Oh, he's in town. And it's the fact that he's been in town this freaking long is the reason we're doing this. Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will bring you through Tommy's life from birth to the man you know today. All with original music, celebrating this man we love very much. 7 original songs. Kimmy heard one of the rough demos last night.
And?
It's good. It's catchy. It's going to get stuck in your head.
All right.
And you're not going to want it to get stuck in your head.
Okay.
Because it's maybe not something you want to sing out loud, but it'll be
nasty.
Well, I only sent it to Kimmy. I texted her. I sent her the demo. I go, is this too gross to do at the thing? And Kimmy said no. So we're doing it.
All right.
And on top of the music, never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's journey, all performed live and on stage. And we're talking from baby Tommy all the way up to soon-to-be dead Tommy.
I've not seen any of this.
No, your wife helped us out a ton. So 7 p.m., Friday night, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed because the songs may be too disgusting for us to charge.
All right.
We'll see you there a week from tomorrow with your friends on CMF. Last week, a cocaine crackdown in Waterloo.
Waterloo?
Led to the arrest of 4 people.
So what happened?
So 3 men and 1 woman, they were arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff, including possession, criminal sale of a controlled substance, drug paraphernalia, amongst other things.
Yeah.
And it's alleged that some of these suspects worked together and sold cocaine over the course of a few months to undercover officers.
So are they selling it out of a legit business?
Well, so that's the thing here.
Yeah.
As part of the raid that led to these arrests, the authorities checked out 2 places. A home in Waterloo, and a bar-restaurant in Waterloo, also raided. Now, we don't have many details about what the bar has to do with the raid, who owns it, if any of these suspects just simply worked there.
Right.
What is funny, however, is it is a normal, nice-looking bar-restaurant that, Tommy, you would absolutely take your wife to for, like, drinks and dinner.
Right, so it looked like they would never be doing anything illegal here.
And by the way, we don't know that was the case.
Right.
It's just part of the thing. It's also funny, it's literally right next to a government building.
Damn.
Tommy.
Yeah.
You know, now I'm not suggesting this restaurant is one of these places, this bar, right? We have no idea why they were in this thing. However, you know, Tommy, there are some places you can walk into, regular above-board businesses, and get some or do some not-so-legal stuff.
Oh.
This doesn't look like one of those places, but these legal businesses we've seen in the past that decide to dabble in the dark side of business, it seems like a terrible idea.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's going to work out long term. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to actually do this, like, on a regular basis, you're going to get caught.
Thank you.
Like you're saying, where people are walking
Somebody's
into
going
the
to see it.
business.
Somebody's going to walk in on something. Somebody's going to see something. Somebody's going to say something. There's just too many moving parts.
Yes, if you're successful in your illegal business, inside your legal business, it's just a matter of time before you're busted. Because, Tommy, let's say a bar decides, some hypothetical bar, decides you're going to start selling Coke or whatever from the back room. To do that, you need customers.
Yes.
Anybody looking for that isn't going to keep their mouth shut
Thank
about
you.
it.
Yes. It is just a matter of time before someone with a big mouth buys
Which
something
is
from
everybody.
you. Yep. And they tell someone who tells someone who tells someone that brings the heat down on you. And that goes for every illicit business. We've seen it a bunch in our area over the last 30 years with bars, restaurants, and gambling.
Yeah. Because I just remember, like, being on the road doing stand-up and being out in the middle of nowhere and having to get paid by the owner in the back of a bar. And the amount of illegal stuff that was in that guy's office.
Yeah.
That he was just enjoying himself.
And it's you know, open knowledge too. It's
not people brought it to him.
Yep.
Like, even if you're not somebody that's interested in that stuff, you know what's going on back there.
There were 3 comedy clubs in my career that tried to pay me in Coke.
Yeah.
And I've never done Coke. I was too scared to do it. I'm not judging you if you did Coke.
But just the fact that they just were offering it to anybody.
No, Leah, we will pay you in coke. And the guy's like, I'll give you more coke. You could sell it if you want. I'm like, no, I don't want to sell cocaine. All 3 of those places were closed within the year of them offering
For that
me the
reason?
cocaine. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm assuming so,
Okay.
right? I mean, like, you're dealing coke out of the
But
back room.
sometimes, like, before they pay you, they want to hang out with you.
Yeah.
So, like, you would be sitting with another guy,
Right.
and he'd bring out some stuff on the table. Hey, let's have some fun first. And like, well, I got to get paid. And I've also never really tried that. So, okay.
Well, and it's funny to me, too, because the people that do enjoy this stuff and getting whatever illegal thing you like in this way, if you really wanted it to continue, you keep your mouth shut, right?
Yes,
You don't tell everybody. And it kind of goes for, like, a lot of the illegal pot shops that we talked about.
That's
like,
a
that closed,
perfect example.
especially like within the last few years. Like, I was always surprised how open people were about talking about it, because I'm like, well, if you're telling me that, it means you're telling everybody else that, which means eventually it's going to get to somebody who cares.
But there's a further problem than people just running their mouths when it comes to these bars, restaurants doing illegal stuff in their legal business. Kimmy, I mean, if you're running a business, and we'll use the unlicensed pot shops as an example, you need people to buy your illegal substance for you to make money.
And you want to grow your business.
Yes, exactly.
So you need more customers.
Exactly. Even if you don't have a big mouth person that's going to blow you in the pursuit of more customers, you're going to blow yourself in.
Yeah,
eventually.
There's going to be an undercover cop walking into your business.
I mean, it seems like the safest way to do illegal business through illegal business would be the backroom gambling. And that's where the loudmouth buries you. But everything else, you need to attract more people. And eventually you're going to attract someone who does something stupid, says something stupid, and it's over.
Yeah.
Right? And what's even more remarkable about like the story we have here, and again, we don't know if this bar that was raided in this cocaine, it sounds like conspiracy thing here, had anything to do with it. But in a small town?
Oh, yeah.
Attempting something like that, which is even more strange, Tommy, because we've been to a lot of bars in small towns that do exactly this.
But all my stories were always in small towns, in the middle of nowhere, in the Midwest, and it was always the same type of guy, too. He was just the friendliest, funniest, nicest owner guy. And then you go in that back room, and he'd have everything, every kind of debauchery. And the funniest thing is when you knew you were in trouble when he had to move his pistol off the table.
Oh, my God, yes.
they'd always go, oh, Jesus, I didn't know I had this out here. Let me put this away.
He's right.
And all he would do is just put it on a shelf behind his head, and the barrel would be pointing towards the group, just sitting on it on the thing, and you're waiting to get paid.
Bro, he's right. I mean, I forget that other people haven't lived like this.
It was kind of fun, though, at times, though, too.
Well, no, when there
Maybe
wasn't
just got used to it.
Well, I tried some things I would have never tried.
Okay.
He's not talking about hang gliding, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
but it was the first time I ever had, like, legitimate, like, straight-up moonshine. Like, out of, like, that jar.
Yeah, that's not scary.
No.
You could go blind.
When you're drinking, it's scary. And when you had 3 other things with this guy.
No, but, you made the perfect point. It's never the people you expect that have this stuff that they're running
They're
out
just
of the back
outgoing,
room.
fun dudes.
And I think that's the most shocking part about it is your guard gets put down, right? And when that offer comes, that's what makes it jarring. Because those 3 examples I told you, every single one of them is exactly what you described. Fun, laid back, cool guy, back room, gun, coke, pot. Whoa!
Add it all into the mix.
Yes.
So when it comes to the person that will run their mouth, that gets these legitimate businesses in trouble for dabbling in illegal business, the biggest problem with that is not, these people aren't looking out for you trying to grow your customer base.
Right.
It's people wanting other people to think they're cool. Because, Tommy, you've said in the past that folks love to connect themselves to a safe amount of crime.
Yes. Yeah.
For example, there are restaurants in this town that people to this day love to brag.
Connected.
Mob connected, baby. Buddy. And 40 years ago, maybe they were mob connected. Right? I mean, it's kind of badass back then, I guess, eating your pasta fajoule there. But now it doesn't mean anything.
No, not really.
But people want to be tied to that world so much.
Well, the
they
glamour
want to be
part of it.
tied to it generations ago, right?
Yeah. But the same thing goes for the gambling and the drugs. Like, maybe you don't do it, but if you hear they sell fill in the blank out of the back room of this place, And then in the Facebook world we live in, if you let one loudmouth mom
you're done.
get a hold of that info,
You are done.
You won't believe what I saw in the back of fill in the blank restaurant.
Kimmy will be reading that on the air for Where They Whinin' next week.
Oh. Yeah.
And like, sure, the money is good. And yes, the competition could be zero. But the second you start doing something like this out of a legitimate business, you've started to lock yourself in handcuffs.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
But why do so many people do it?
It's got to be the lure of that side money, man, and the fun.
Is it the side money, or is it wanting to look like a big shot yourself?
I think that's all. I think that's part of the fun, being a big shot.
Okay. Does everyone have a drug dealer fantasy, a gambling den fantasy?
How could you not with the movies you've seen over the years? I mean, they glamorize it.
I've never had a drug dealer fantasy.
No.
Well, like I'm the drug dealer?
Yeah, I've never had that. I've had a bank robbing fantasy. I mean, I guess it would be cool to like run like a back den casino in some bar.
Yeah.
That would be fun, right? With like an eye hole and there's like a code word to get in. But I've never wanted to deal drugs.
And you never had a comedy fantasy.
Kimmy, have you had a drug dealer fantasy?
No.
I don't think girls that go that direction.
What, drugs? I mean,
No,
everybody
like
does
like
drugs.
a female drug dealer.
Everybody does drugs. Listen to the break room, 6 to 10.
Worst children's book ever.
No, but I think about I can't imagine like a woman having I'm a drug dealer fantasy.
No,
It's more of a macho
but like in the
thing.
movies, though, I mean, they do make it look like a glamorous lifestyle.
Say hello to my little friend. Freeze, turkey.
No, but now that you
No,
bring
I
it
mean,
up,
like women are involved in all those movies too.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
they're
I-
usually
I could see.
they're usually in a guy's lap. I mean, they're not portrayed
Don't
well.
like
I
that.
thought mine was better. You could have not gone there.
The-
And don't do that. You're on the camera.
No, same
Oh,
with
I'm
like.
just saying I'm waving
Stop
flags.
literally-
watching the live stream now,
And
everybody.
by
Stop.
the way, like they literally had a light or like shows and movies dedicated to like mob wives, right? Like
Yeah, but they're-
that's
again,
something
they're
that
not-
like women. I could see some women may fantasize about
All
that.
right, all right. But usually they get the raw end of the deal even worse than the guys. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair.
I
but
see what you're saying.
Going down that road, like you talk about movies that glamorize drug dealing and
yeah.
stuff. Every one of those movies ends terribly
Yes,
for the
they do,
protagonist. Name me a single drug dealer movie where he retired, walked away, and everything worked out great.
That's why you got to watch him in reverse.
No, but like it doesn't make
He
sense.
starts out as a choir boy.
It doesn't make sense why we would have the drug dealer fantasy. Because, like, you think about Scarface, you think about Goodfellas, you think about The Godfather, right? All of those movies end terribly.
But all those characters had a certain amount of charm to them at certain points in the movie. Like, you kind of like that person until they went,
But then if you ever have seen or known like a drug dealer in real life. They're just dealing out of a sketchy garage somewhere.
yeah.
Like it only
Yes.
takes like one experience in real life to be like, oh, never mind.
That's true.
That's not what I thought it was.
Can I tell you a funny story?
Sure.
Yeah.
So when I was like 14, 15, right, there's this kid, and this kid was just a douche. Went to another school. We used to play basketball against each other. I hated this kid,
Yeah.
but one of my buddies was like, yo, you know he's a drug dealer?
Oh.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a drug dealer.
Not as cool as you thought they were.
Well, so all right, so we couldn't find pot anywhere.
Okay.
Right? So he's gonna sell my buddy some pot. And I'm like, oh man. And I had an expectation in my head of what a drug dealer was. And I think he was like a year or two older than us. So I expected we would like meet up with him. He would,
Stacks of cash.
Yeah, he would like open up his trunk, there would be all this cash, there would be
Yeah.
like a metal briefcase full of like any drug you can think of, right? We show up at Basil Morella Park in Greece. Right?
What was it?
Why
Basil
would you
Morella
go to a
Park.
public place?
Because
Right.
we're 14,
Okay.
15, we're
Right.
idiots.
How old was this kid?
So he's like 16, 17.
All right.
My buddy could drive at the time.
All
So we pull in there, and he's there in his car, and we pull up to him, and he's like, oh, you got stuff? Yeah. So we get out, and he opens up his trunk, and it's just a Ziploc bag with like a little bit of pot in it.
Yeah.
And he goes, all right, how much you want? My boy's like, He goes, all right, I don't have any baggies. He takes
Out of his pocket.
Barehanded.
No, well, he bare hands the pot. He
Yeah.
takes the plastic off the bottom of a cigarette box. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That they wrap them in, puts it in there, and like twists it and gives it to my buddy.
There
And I was
you
like,
go.
this was the
Yeah.
most disappointing
Yeah.
drug
Yeah.
deal I've ever witnessed in my life.
Got too glitzy.
Kid's just trash.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have bags.
Oh, yeah.
From that moment on, I vowed I'd never be a drug dealer. All right, let's take a break. There are some illicit substances that aren't so illicit, legal.
All right.
Well, like alcohol, for example.
Oh, yeah.
That'll get you there, too.
Oh, yeah, well, buddy.
We told you last week that Miller Lite loves selling weird-ass things that make you look like a drunk during the holidays. And they've added another
Oh.
piece to their website. But here's the thing. As trashy as this might be, and as much as it would make you look like a drunk, if you're of a certain age, this will bring back nostalgia from childhood Christmases past.
Childhood?
Maybe not in a good way.
All right.
Next to the break room. On 96.5 WCMF. I mean, this company is really good at selling you stuff that makes you look like a raging alcoholic.
Yes.
And we're not even talking alcohol. It's stuff that goes around the alcohol.
Yeah, you're not even drinking this stuff.
But here's the thing. Even though this would make your house sad, maybe, it would bring back people of a certain age a crazy amount of holiday nostalgia that maybe they miss.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Speaking of the holidays, you can visit the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a carload ticket for you and up to 6 of your friends to experience the 2023 Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. Experience the spellbinding magic of a 1.5-mile long journey through the rolling hills of Victor Hills Golf Club. Rolling trails, of Victor Hills Golf Club. Families are just loving a million brilliant lights and twinkling scenes of delight.
Sounds scenic.
Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. Open select dates through December 30th. Get your tickets at roclights.com. So last week we told you that Miller Lite debuted a new product for Christmas.
What do you got?
And they have a whole bunch of Christmas stuff you can buy. It was called the Beer Cracker.
Yes.
So it looked like a nutcracker. He was dressed up in his little
little
uniform.
soldier. Right?
Yep, he had the staff. On top of the staff was a little tiny can of Miller Lite. And instead of cracking nuts, when you opened his mouth, it was a bottle opener.
Oh, cute.
And you wouldn't know it was a beer bottle opener until you opened his mouth.
Right.
And they also sell what they called, I forget what it was called, but it was an ornament that doubled as a beer koozie. It was round, it hung on your tree, and then when you had a beer, you could take the ornament off your tree, put your beer in it, it would keep it cold.
All right.
Yeah, okay. And both of those things were cool. And we also said if you had those at your house displayed at Christmas time, you would look like a massive alcoholic. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this week, Miller Lite has debuted another new holiday product.
What do they got?
To celebrate its 120th anniversary, they're selling what they're calling the Merry Highlight.
The hell's that?
It's pretty much a 2.5-foot tall neon Christmas tree that lights up, and it's got the Miller High Life logo on it. But it's not the way it looks, Tommy. It's the way it smells.
Oh.
The light is infused with the scent of sweet tobacco.
So wait. So it's a Christmas tree that
It's
lights
a
up.
neon light. No, it's not even a tree. It's just neon lights in the shape of a Christmas tree.
That says Miller Lite.
And then it smells like tobacco.
Why would it smell like tobacco?
The tree is designed to make
pipe tobacco?
No, it just says tobacco.
Okay.
The tree is designed to make your house smell like a dive bar for the holidays.
All right. Kind of cute. I don't know if I want that.
Yeah, I like the dive bar smell to stay at the dive bar.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because even when you come home from those places, you kind of set your jacket outside
I can remember
to let it air out.
All the clothes went in the basement after we would do gigs. Yeah, why would you want that?
So here's the thing. That was my first thought too.
Like as an adult.
Yeah.
With a wife and children.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why would you want your house to smell like some rank ass bar?
So after my knee-jerk reaction like yours, I started pondering here. If you're of a certain age in Rochester, you remember putting on a nice sweater as a kid to go to a party house or a restaurant for some kind of holiday get-together, a meal, work
Back
party.
in the day.
Yeah. And the bar of that party house or restaurant had everyone smoking in there.
Oh, yeah.
And
Smoking
they had their
drinking.
they had their sweaters, they had their perfume, and they had the alcohol smell, and it was all combined with the smell of Italian food coming out of the other room. That was the smell of the holidays for me personally.
Okay.
Until they banned smoking in bars.
Right.
And I got to be honest with you, man, I have not smelled that in 30 years.
So
But
you want your house to smell like the diplomat party house in the 1970s?
Yes, I kind of do.
All right.
I kind of do.
But do you want that for... I get like a whiff of it.
Yeah. But
This thing-
constantly.
my house smells
Yeah.
like this.
I think it would be comforting. Like we do a big Christmas Eve party at my house for my family.
Try it out.
I kind of, it's $120, so I'm not going to spend that. But
You're just get a pack of cigarettes.
It's too bad you can't smell it first.
yeah,
Yeah.
But Kimmy, you know the smell I'm describing, right?
I think everybody
Yeah.
does from back in the day.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you, and it's I get why you would like it, just memories, things like that. But would you want your kids? You're now making that memory for your kids.
Well, but they wouldn't have the same connection.
No, but they will
The secondhand
later when
smoke.
when you now associate that smell to their Christmases.
I guess, but it wouldn't have the underlying
I know. I see what you're
unhealthiness
saying.
of it. You know what I mean? This kind of smells
They
like
wouldn't have
that.
the
Not actual
racist
smoke in the
jokes
air.
and everything else that would go along with it.
No, I'll be honest with you, man. When I heard this, my first thought went through walking through the bar at Agatina's when I was like 6, 7, 8 years old in my little sweater because we were going to do some holiday dinner with somebody. Like that's what, like that strong West Side female perfume, the hanging secondhand smoke in the air, and the smell of pasta fagioli.
It's amazing that you could even taste anything back then with all those scents
Yeah.
on your, you know what I mean? Like through your nose and your tongue.
Why do you think Italian was so popular in this town?
I guess
you
so.
needed to put all the cheese and all the sauce on it to taste.
To cut through.
252. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
No, I was gonna say it, but to your point earlier, it's nice to smell that for a little while, but do you want to walk around smelling like that? Because there is a potential of that smell, seeping into your clothes.
It
so now
does.
you're carrying it with you.
I don't know. Would that be?
It gets all over the house, man.
But if you're 35, 30 or older,
But you're gonna constantly smell like you were just at a bar.
no, but I'm saying, wouldn't that take you back to that
To
time?
your fat aunt's
but
house.
when you take your daughter to hockey and you're around all the hockey parents,
Yeah, but they probably had the same experience we did.
but when you're just constantly smelling like it,
Okay, I mean, I guess.
I don't know.
No, I know what you're saying. You're probably right.
I don't know if I
sounds
want to
like
always smell it.
Yeah, like a passing sniff would be nice.
Okay.
But to Kimmy's point, like,
Wasn't that the name of your mother's autobiography? A passing sniff? Every time you passed her, you got a sniff. Oh. Somebody open up a fish market around here?
I don't want it
Somebody
everywhere.
open up a fish market around here? Why'd you say it twice? I didn't.
that and more, December 15th.
December 15th, a week from tomorrow, 3 Headsboro. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
No, I don't know if I want that smell all the time.
Okay, fair enough.
And I don't want to get used to that smell, because you know how you can't really smell what you smell like sometimes, or if you wear too much cologne, you don't even realize it because you're just constantly smelling it. I don't want to get so used to that smell that I can't smell it anymore.
To your point, I will say this. Again, we're talking about Miller Lite is back to selling more holiday stuff this week. It's called a Merry Highlight. It's a 2.5-foot neon light up Christmas tree. It's got the Miller Highlight logo on it, but it smells like sweet tobacco. It emits a scent of sweet tobacco, and it's what we all remember as kids. Going to a restaurant or a party house or a Christmas party smelling like the mix of like that strong female perfume, male cologne, the secondhand smoke, the food. Like you put this in your house during a Christmas party, this is like your childhood. To your point, Kimmy, if you remember smoking in bars, right? They still have those cigar bars that exist.
Oh, yeah.
And even now, the filtration systems are way better
Oh,
than
yeah,
were
they have
then.
those. That thing is just sucks all the smoke out.
So, like, I've walked into a couple of cigar bars before, and it is not like I remember.
Oh.
It's hard for me to be in those places.
For sure.
right?
It's like getting knocked out.
Yeah. But how did we live like that?
We were used to it. We had rougher lungs back then.
No, but like I remember going to like Wendy's that had a smoking section.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Or like, a Chili's that had a like
Every bar had it.
Exactly. So like I would be sitting eating my dinner right next to someone like literally 3 feet away smoking a cigarette. That did not bother me at 6, 7, 8 years old. But as a grown person, I walk into one of these like places that allow smoking inside, and it's like,
Yeah. It's a little rough.
my eyes, my beautiful eyes. 252 WCMF. Let's take one call. Let's talk to James. Hey James, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Oh my God, you guys reminded me of this. There's these decorations inside this old bar where I used to hang out, and they're getting rid of a lot of the stuff. So I said, I'll take that football up there. There's a giant football and had a lot of autographs on it and stuff. Right?
Nice.
Yeah. So I went from my man cave. I brought it home. Oh my God! The next day, my wife got up early in the morning. She came out. She said, "What the hell is that smell?" It smelled like old bar,
So your balls smelled terrible, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah, a smelly ball.
All right.
Just one.
No, we got it.
One big one.
Sure. Great call,
But,
James.
yeah. Stay away from that stuff because it'll stink up your house, man.
All right, great. Thanks, man. Have a good rest of the day. Take
You
James's
too.
advice. Don't call the show. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
So we have the holidays coming up. That's a big event.
Sure.
Right? We have the NFL playoffs coming up. Those are major
Ooh,
events,
boy.
depending on what happens with the Bills on Sunday.
That's about it, right?
No, there's another major event coming in, Kimmy, let's see, January, February, March, April. We're like 4.5 months away.
That was April.
Everyone's going to descend on the greater Rochester area for a celestial event.
Oh, yeah.
And while you were gone on your little vacation, Kimmy and I had a discussion about how people would watch this, because this is actually supposed to happen in the early afternoon?
I think so.
Okay.
Midday or like late, or I thought it was late afternoon, but either way.
I don't know why we
sometime
got
during the day.
Kimmy, I don't know why we got this email from this woman now.
Okay.
But we have an answer as to how some folks in Rochester plan on catching this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Oh.
And you are going to judge the hell out of these people. Even though you shouldn't.
Okay.
We'll
I'll be
tell
cool.
them. We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. Journey's freedom. Nope, whoops, wrong part. We're just a few months away.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind this morning. We are just a few months away from a space spectacle.
Oh, yeah.
The likes of which we've never seen. We know there are tens of thousands of out-of-towners coming. We know that some schools in the area are closing for the day. We know there are numerous events planned for the days leading up to this event. But we weren't sure how serious grown-ass people who live here would be about it. Now, we might have an idea.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Now to what I was saying before.
Yeah.
Journey's Freedom Tour 2024 is making a stop at the Blue Cross Arena February 22nd. Tickets are on sale right now. Ticketmaster.com. But you can win your way in for free.
Free?
That's right. Don't call me. WCMF.com right now. No, not right now. Excuse me. Listen to Dan Hardy.
The Hard Man?
Weekdays between 3 and 7.
Oh, the Hard Hours.
Yep, for the daily code word. Then you enter in at WCMF.com for your chance to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of AEG Bowery Presents. 4/8/2024. That's when Rochester will look up to the sky and see a once-in-a-lifetime solar eclipse.
Amazing.
And Kimmy, I'm going to talk to Kimmy now so you don't be a dick.
Yeah.
We know how serious folks are taking this.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big tourism event for Rochester, from what I understand.
Hotel rooms and Airbnbs are booked. Tommy, you have family coming to see this. Like, you want to be a dick about it. Your niece and her
You'll
family.
be hosting an eclipse party.
In their Airstream.
So we got parked in your Pittsford driveway, you trash-ass bitch. We got word that some schools in the area will be closed for the day so kids can stay home and watch.
Well, it's educational.
Now, Tommy, when you were visiting family a couple of weeks ago, Kimmy and I, we had a tiny little conversation earlier on in the show about how people from Rochester would take this. And for some reason, all of these weeks later, in December, we got an email from someone who wants to let us know.
Okay.
Maybe she went back and listened on at WCMF.com. I don't know. So this email comes from Laura. And she writes, my husband played me your talk about the solar eclipse. And the girl asked if people would take the day off. I'm assuming, Kimmy, you're the girl.
Yep.
She goes on. I work in HR, and 4 different people have already come to me about a vacation day for that day.
Right.
I can't.
Vacation day.
Yes. She says, I can't give them time off until January 1st because the event is next year, and we work in a small place that won't allow for these 4 people to take off all at the same time. My boss has proposed a lottery to make it fair for the 2 people that will get to stay home that day, and I'm presuming more people will ask for that day off where we work as we get closer. Tommy? Grown-ass people taking the day off.
A whole damn day off. To see something that's going to last 15 minutes at around 4 o'clock.
But it's a once in a lifetime.
You can walk outside at 4 o'clock and look up. Oh, by the way, dark.
I don't know.
But
we don't know what.
Is this what you're gonna be like when your niece and her kids are here? Hey, stupid, look up, ta-da, ta-da! Don't even get me started about Santa.
Well,
I don't think you need a whole damn day off to see this.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but did we find out that schools are
some
letting
schools
kids
are letting kids
early?
out. No, some schools aren't having school that day
at all. So yeah, I mean, I could understand, even especially if you're a parent, like.
No, but that's not what they're saying here.
Well, we don't know why they want the day off.
It sounds like these people want to see it because somebody else could take your kid to look up.
Okay.
Y'all don't. The whole family's got to be there.
Well, if you want to make it a memorable thing, maybe you have some plans for it.
All right, maybe kids have to do with it, but let's take kids out of it. Now, the phone number is 252-WCMF. How many people are planning on taking a vacation day for this eclipse?
I can't imagine.
So, Tommy, there are days a week up leading up to this where there will be events planned by the city of Rochester.
But it's like parties
museum. But that's what I'm getting at. There may be people having massive eclipse parties.
But would you do that day of?
That is
like if you're going to have it at your house.
Yeah.
You do it that day.
That's what these people are taking off, the day of the eclipse.
Can you imagine going to an eclipse party?
I would go to an eclipse party.
But you're there for the party.
Well, yeah.
You're there for the cheese and the booze.
Well, yeah, but I mean, look, it's a once-in-a-lifetime event. If I'm there, I'm going to watch.
All right.
Look, I don't like horse racing. I go to Kentucky Derby parties.
But you wouldn't take the day off for the Derby.
I don't know, man. If I'm going to an open bar, good food, yeah, I'll go. I'll take a day off for that. You wouldn't?
I guess so, but I don't really care about the eclipse that much.
Okay. You know, it
seems like you're just trying to get a day off, man.
Okay, but why? You can just take any day off you want. You got 4 people fighting for this day off at this place where she works.
And it's for this goddamn event.
That's what she says. Laura, who wrote us. Why are you judging these people?
Because it's kind of dumb.
Why is it dumb? It's the opposite of dumb. It's science.
It's not even really science.
How is it not science?
It's just a planet placed from another planet.
No, it's a moon and a sun. There's no planet involved. We're the planet. We're watching it from the planet.
But nobody cares. Like
it's not even science. Here's an incorrect thing I say immediately.
Here's what it is. It's science that doesn't even stick around. Like it just passes by. It's like, hey, did you see that science? Where'd it go? It's gone.
What science sticks around?
I don't know, like regular science.
Like what?
Like rooted in science.
Give me an example.
Well, give me some science.
Okay, like experiments are quick.
Yeah, but they hang out. Like they make an experiment and then they create something.
No.
Yeah.
They make an experiment and then they create
right.
something.
You've been on the phone. You've heard the dumbest rant.
But like
science.
scientists get together with the lab coat and they come out and go, look what we got here.
Yeah.
We have a pill that'll keep your grandfather excited for your grandmother till he's in his 80s.
No, but that's what's so remarkable about this eclipse is
there ain't no pill coming out of it.
It's impossible to recreate. Like we have no control over this.
That's true.
Right? You have to be here for it.
So it's more of a natural phenomenon.
I just don't understand you and your space nerd ways. You're not more excited for this or interested in it.
I thought I would be, but it's just like, hey, it's dark for a few minutes and now it's light again.
And it's dark in his head all the time, so what's the difference? Tommy's brain is a perpetual eclipse. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Email from a woman named Laura, says she works in HR. She says that 4 people have requested the day off for this eclipse. It's going to be April 8th, 2024. We are like the spot to see it. Hotel rooms are booked up. Airbnb's booked. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy?
Going good. How are you guys doing?
Good, Tom. What do you got?
All right. It's funny you said about taking that day off because my girlfriend and I are actually planning to have a party that day of the eclipse.
Ah!
And also, another reason is there's so many people across the world that want to experience it. And the Shadow Course Castle of Rochester, I drive for a living. I do not want to deal with traffic that day.
Good call.
As well.
Well, I'll be stopped. Look it up.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Nobody's moving.
Yeah, he drives for a living. He's got things to get places.
Oh.
Stupid. Science that, you idiot. Hey, here's an experiment. How dumb can you be in a matter of 2 minutes? A lot is the answer. Experiment over. So, Tom, you took the day off.
I had to ask for a day off, but my boss is on vacation this week. I was going to ask him Monday just to get ahead of the curve.
All right, so, Tom, you're not doing this for science reasons. You're doing it because you don't want your workday to be a pain in the ass.
Yes. And also, I'm planning on proposing to my girlfriend on that day as well.
Well,
so
congratulations. Let's hope she's not listening.
Wait, why are you proposing on that day? That is so lame.
Why is that lame? No, that's beautiful.
No, what's beautiful about it?
The shadow comes over, and then she sees me on my knees, not expecting it.
That is a good move. That's a really romantic move. How can you poo-poo this man?
I'll tell you, never tie your engagement to another event.
Why?
It will piss her off because it takes away from her event.
No, but this event won't ever happen again.
Okay, and maybe his marriage will never happen because
it's a memorable day for sure.
You don't do it. You don't. I'm telling you, man.
You're an idiot. No,
you never tie.
Do it, Tom. It's brilliant.
Do it, Tom.
Tommy.
Let us know how it goes.
Do it.
Call back and say that was.
I'm right, and you know I'm right.
No, I'm pulling for the kid.
He's going to be pulling it because he ain't getting married. And by the way, I love you so much. I'm going to wait till it's dark and slip you this ring.
It's a surprise, you idiot.
Yeah, in the dark.
Tom, good luck, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
God, what an idiot.
No problem.
Don't do it.
That's a genius move.
No, it's not.
It's a genius move.
I just gave you golden advice.
No, I understand. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Just because I want to make him feel stupid. I understand if you propose to her on Christmas.
No,
No. Listen to me. That's a bad idea because every year your engagement, your anniversary gets overshadowed by Christmas. If you do it in a once-in-a-lifetime event, it will never be overshadowed again.
In one.
Don't do it.
15-minute span. I do wonder though, with that, you better hope like she's not that interested in the eclipse because getting proposed to in that moment may make me ignore what's actually happening in the sky.
Oh, well,
you know what I mean?
It sounds like he's going to let her watch, and then when she turns back around, he's down doing that.
I'm guessing most young girls don't give a crap about the eclipse.
Well, she's out. She took a day off. I missed part of his call, but it seems like they were both into it.
Why would women are graduating?
Because young girls are about themselves. They don't care about anything else.
It's all once-in-a-lifetime stuff.
Running their mouth. They're on TikTok.
So is that why you're not into it?
252 WCMF. We're talking people taking the day off for the eclipse. It's 4 months away. This woman, Laura, works at HR, writes us an email, said they may have to have a lottery for the amount of people that wanted to take the day off at this business. Colin, you're on CMF, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, so I 100% agree with Pat. I think that a little proposal on that day is something that, it'll be special for the rest of her life.
Colin's smart.
So yeah. You'll never forget that.
Colin's smart and handsome.
If she cares about it that much, yeah, let her watch and then propose after.
All right, so Colin, are you taking the day off for the eclipse?
Personally, I'm not.
Colin sucks.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that it happened a couple years ago? Did it not?
So it was a different kind of eclipse.
Yeah, we talked about this, and somebody did call in and explain the difference to us, but I don't remember what it was.
We went cross-eye immediately, Colin. So, all right, well, enjoy working while we're all off shooting guns in the air watching the eclipse.
All right.
Have a good rest of the day. Colin's romantic, but he's not taking the day.
Okay.
I do wonder, because let's say you don't have the day off, but everybody's going to run outside to see this thing, especially if one person does it. So what's like the grace period of time I'm allowed to just slack off at work while this is going
minutes.
on? Well,
that's all it takes anyway.
Does this thing last 15 minutes?
I don't think it lasts that long. I think it's like less than 15 minutes of the actual eclipse.
Like, what the funniest thing here, I mean, I got kids, maybe I'm going to be outside watching it, right? You're going to be the one that's participating in this the most because you have family that is coming solely for this reason.
Yeah, I'll have to set up chairs and everything.
No, you're going to have a party.
Yes, I know.
You're going to throw a party. You're sitting here, dorks, idiots, go throw a party. Well, yeah, I'm gonna throw a party.
Bro, it's going to be a dork party because they're vegan.
It's so funny you say that. We got Facebook messages coming in. Bobby writes us, I hope people I work with take this day off so I can see who the dorks are and I don't have to talk to the dorks anymore. Take that, dorks.
Dorkapalooza.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't think this matters?
No.
Okay. Who are we to tell folks that this doesn't matter? If you're into this kind of thing, of course it matters.
But they can't explain to me how it matters.
No, but they can.
You can explain to me how your family matters to you, how your job matters to you, how your diet and exercise that you do every day matters to you. Tell me how the eclipse matters to you.
Okay,
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No. I'll frame it this way.
You first.
Thank you. If the Bills won the Super Bowl, if the Sabres won the Stanley Cup, would you judge a coworker for taking the day off to go to the parade?
No.
Okay. This is like the Super Bowl for the sky.
Yeah, but the sky's not in competition with anything.
Yeah, it is.
There was no competition.
The moon is in competition with the sun, and they're about to face off. Sunday, Sunday, the moon versus the sun. Be there, be darling.
But it isn't like every Saturday you crack open a beer and watch the sky.
No, but there are
like
people,
you watch a Sabres game.
There are people that every night pull out telescopes and look at constellations
By the
and
way,
planets.
Those people are perverts.
No.
Okay.
They looking
not
at
perverts.
they ain't looking up. They looking sideways. And then
there was one
ways.
time, it was a busy bar night downtown, and my husband and I were walking home, and we noticed there was this line of people outside of a house.
Oh.
And we were wondering what was going on. There's a guy with his telescope in his front lawn showing people Saturn.
Oh.
If you want to say that people aren't interested in this stuff, I was shocked at how long this line was.
Right.
It was longer than any bar. To get into any bar that night, there was people lined up to see Saturn in this random dude's telescope.
I mean, hell, they're broadcasting, these billionaires blasting off into space. They're cutting into television so people can watch it. People care about this stuff.
I guess so.
And like Kimmy
I
said,
guess I'm the wrong one.
No, it's weird you don't. Because you're such an idiot space dork.
Yeah, but I like real space. Like rockets.
This is real
satellites.
space.
No, those aren't space. Those are human-made.
Yeah, but I like the things that go into the space.
But you can't get them into space without having space.
Right. But the space is
like the moon that they go to.
Right.
That thing? She's making fun of you.
But I don't know.
All right, 252 WCMF. I see you folks waiting on hold. Again, we get an email from a woman named Laura. She writes, and I'll read it again just because I enjoyed it so much because it's so innocent. My husband played me your talk about the solar eclipse, and the girl, Kimmy, asked if people would take the day off. I work in HR and 4 different people have already come to me about a vacation day that day. I can't give them the time off until January 1st because the event is next year, and we work in a small place that won't allow for these 4 people to take all off at the same time. My boss has proposed a lottery to make it fair for the 2 people that will get to stay home that day. I'm presuming there will be more people that ask for a day off as we get closer. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Tommy, you little wing wong space dork. I can't believe you're not more excited about this than you really are.
Can I hold on?
So,
We have now claimed Wing Wong Space Dork as our insult. You can't have it anymore.
Oh, man. All right. Anyways.
I thought they closed that place down.
Wing Wong Space Dorks.
The difference with this is that we're in the path of total darkness. Like whereas the last time it came, we were like getting like a little glimpse of it. So it got kind of dark, but this is actually going to be like
This is full
black.
dark. So this is going to be full dark.
Yes, we're going to be where it's like pretty much pitch black. It's going to be like nighttime for however long the event is for.
Oh, almost like last night.
With your mom?
Oh! That was perfect, Pete.
I kind of gave it to him.
Oh, but that was impeccable timing. Everyone listening that calls the show and tries that, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Petey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah. We got more Facebook messages.
Get hit in the head with an eclipse.
Get hit in the head with an eclipse. More Facebook messages coming in. Tom writes us, I wasn't going to take the day off, but Duffy is right. That's right. This might be one of those things that everyone talks about for years and years.
Talks about what, man?
You should be a part of as much Rochester history as you can.
This ain't
Like
Rochester
how,
history.
It is
No,
Rochester
but how
history.
angry would you have to be as a person that you aren't willing to look out a window just because everybody else is?
She's right.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'll do that.
I hate this so much. I'm not even going to look outside.
She's right.
Like, you're ignoring it on purpose.
Well, you're giving into big sky, man.
Here's how you know if something is Rochester history.
All right.
If they make hats and T-shirts that they sell,
Okay.
it is Rochester history.
Yeah.
Ryder Cup, Rochester history. PGA Championship,
Oh, yeah.
Rochester history. When the Olympic flame came through, Rochester history.
Oh, I remember that one.
They're selling a ton of T-shirts, sweatshirts, hats for this Rock Eclipse event. And there will be years from now where you see someone at the gym or outside of Wegmans on a fall day, and it's like early in the morning, so they don't care what they look like, right? And they're
Yeah.
wearing their Rock. That means it's Rochester history.
Okay. I mean, you're on vacation. You see somebody wearing it.
Yeah. Oh, I saw the eclipse too.
Oh, my God. Go Bills.
Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, I know what it means.
What's that?
You're going to bitch it out.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you in just a second. And streaming services were meant to replace cable as an economic idea. Let me try that again. An economic alternative to cable. But if you subscribe to streaming services, you know the last couple of months that's not a thing anymore.
No.
So folks want something.
Okay.
And it looks like these streaming services may be willing to give it to us.
Nice.
In fact, it's kind of already started. And we'll tell you about it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This was supposed to be an economical change.
Oh.
And when it first showed up, it was brilliant. Why am I spending hundreds of dollars a month when $7-10 gets me stuff that could be better?
I'm in.
It's changed, Tommy.
Yeah, what happened?
And not in a good way. Well, I mean, with one company successful with this, other companies jumped in. And here's the thing that sucks, man. Every one of these services has something you want to watch.
Yes.
So that money we were saving, if you get everything you want to see, isn't saving anymore.
You're right back to square one.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How about you come out? Not you, Tommy, people listening, but you will be there.
Yeah.
And honor a Rochester icon Friday, December 15th at Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m., as we celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley.
Think of it, Pat.
On WCMF. Never promoted. 30 years.
You were just a baby child when I came to this town.
I was 7 years old.
Yeah.
That's how decrepit and old you are.
And Kimmy was 2?
What year was it? 91?
93.
4.
4 and 7.
The event is called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the man you know today, all with original music, celebrating the man we love. Never before seen pictures from his birth all the way up to today. All performed live and on stage, 7 p.m., Friday night, December 15th at Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed.
And you'll find out why shortly.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, if it's people that are coming that were your age, you know, your age when you moved here, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they don't have they're on a fixed income.
Or they're not here anymore.
We'll see you a week from tomorrow at Three Heads on Atlantic Avenue with CMF. We'll get to this streaming service story in a second, but it is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or ask how you got shoes made out of footballs from the 40s. It looks like your Uncle Dom carried those for Fordham. You got to really hurt him. Something along the lines of...
Pat Duffy, I want to dress like Aaron Rodgers' dumber brother today because I'm just an Aaron Rodgers' dumber brother. Look, a little bitch.
If Aaron Rodgers' brother is dumber than him, I don't even... How is that
How's
possible?
that guy doing?
Get a mirror.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back. We call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Unlike you, who looks like you're trying to sell me knockoff cologne in the mall parking lot, man. Because you're just a cologne selling little bitch.
Were you going to buy some or not? Time is money.
I might want to try some Brut. I probably have between 7 and 8 shots of espresso, like cappuccinos and lattes in a day. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like one of Jimmy Carter's illegitimate grandkids that didn't make the cut for the speeches because I'm just a little illegitimate grandkid looking little bitch. Nobody.
Tommy, my wife's not around. I'm a big tough guy. They're not even my lights, but I gotta hang it up because I do what I'm told. But I lash out when she's not around because I'm a Christmas light hating, but I put them up anyway, little bitch. You bitch ass bitch.
I'm just trying to keep the peace. Okay. Like Jesus. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look up in the sky and I see something I don't understand. I think it's the end of the world. I'm going to go run inside because I'm a frightened little sky bitch.
I was an executive chef of a country club down in Pennsylvania.
I'm in the civil engineering industry. I don't do bridges and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed like a J. Crew model. That the J. Crew model was promoting meth. I look like a meth head J. Crew model because I'm a meth-looking little bitch.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
Americans are pissed
about
what we are spending on individual streaming services, right? And I mean, Tommy, it makes sense. The idea initially is that streaming services would be the economical replacement for cable.
And that's how it started.
Yes. I mean, Netflix was what, like, falling off my chair.
$7.
$6-7 a month, yeah. So instead of spending a couple $100, $200 a month, I could spend $7. I could get a whole bunch of great entertainment, right? And I'm good to go.
What happened?
Well, as more of these streaming services came, they had to produce better content. And that better content cost a whole bunch of money. And then came the competition for even better content than that. And all of a sudden, that one streaming service that cost $7 morphed into 12 streaming services that'll run you between $20 and $30 a piece per month.
But there's something else happening right now, too.
What's that?
Some services are getting gobbled up by other services.
Yeah.
So if you have Showtime, like I was watching this thing on Showtime, right? They started telling me, hey, your Showtime anytime? Not anymore. It's going away.
What?
It went away.
Oh.
It's going, I think it's going to Paramount.
Oh.
So if you have that.
Is Paramount like Paramount?
No, Paramount. Paramount, what is it?
You should be Paramount. Paramount.
Paramount.
Go to Paramount.
Oh, for God's sake. Well, either way, it's there. So it's gone.
Okay.
So now if I still want to watch Showtime, I've got to go get that.
Okay.
Combo.
Where I had it for free because I had it through my cable.
Ah, that sucks.
Right.
Well, what you're describing is actually starting to happen, and it's a godsend for some people. So, story on News 10 last night, 10 NBC, says word on the street is that some of these services are now in talks and planning in the near future to get together and start to bundle to offer discounts.
Yeah, but that sounds like how it starts. And then it starts to rise again. Like, you're going to get screwed.
Hey, what is this? You've been in such a negative mood all day.
No, but I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen.
There's nothing that stirs Tommy up more than messing with his television viewing.
Because this is how it all started. All these new services came out. They were $7, and it was great. All of a sudden, 2 years later,
every year there's a price increase.
They're $20, and this one bought that one.
Okay.
Or there's a bundle, and maybe it saves you some money, but you're also going to get stuff in there that you didn't really need. So how much are you really saving?
Well,
you know,
but any service you pay for, you're going to get a ton of stuff that you don't want or need.
I'm just kind of a feeling because of the way the NFL is. There's going to be a Bills game on almost every one of these goddamn services. So I don't have like Disney Plus.
Okay.
But I got a grandkid. So we're going to get Disney Plus eventually, right?
Yeah.
And Paramount. I'm going to get that because the Bills are going to eventually play on there.
So to your point,
there's going to be a game on there.
So there will be two exclusive Bills streaming games this season. There's already been one on Amazon. We all watched that.
Yeah.
And then the game against the Chargers, Saturday, December 23rd, is an exclusive Peacock streaming game. It's the first time they're doing it.
And I got Peacock because I was on vacation, and it's the only way I could get it when they were playing on a game before.
Yeah.
And I've just kept it.
So you might be right. I mean, and it could come from all major sports. Like I've talked about this in the show before. I had to get ESPN Plus, for example, the Sabres game a couple nights ago, which I wish I wouldn't have got ESPN Plus for that, was exclusively an ESPN Plus game. So there's like 8 or 9 Sabres games a year that I cannot watch.
Does the coach come back and just thank you for that?
But here's the thing.
What?
I mean, at least for right now, something has to give because cable, if they want to survive, either has to find a way to be more economical or adapt. And these streaming services that are seeing their subscribers decline because it's gotten so expensive have to get together and figure out a way to make it affordable for everybody.
I mean, we're waiting.
Well, the thing is, they'll run commercials.
What do you mean?
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
Netflix- So
oh,
Netflix
that
goes,
is a discount. A lot of them will offer that as a
Right.
discount. But
Yeah.
it
But that's
gets
already
annoying.
started.
It gets annoying pretty quick when you've been used to it without ads for so long, you know?
So it's already kind of happening. So, for example, if you're a Verizon customer, they now offer a deal where you can get Netflix and HBO Max or whatever the hell they're calling itself now. You can get it together. Now, it comes with ads. You can't change that.
So it's cheap.
Yes, but if you get it together, it comes at a pretty good discount.
So have you watched any of these things with the drop-in ads?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. Well,
So
I pay for my services.
So I think it happens on
Hulu.
Hulu and Peacock. They just drop them in, like in the middle. They don't even edit it. It could be right in the middle of a critical scene.
Oh, no kidding.
And boom, and there's a commercial for a Tampax. And it's right back, and it was a murder scene.
Want to clean this up?
Tampax soak up all that blood.
It's weird that it's a man from the bayou doing that commercial. I got blood on the floor in Tampax.
I guarantee.
252 WCMF story on 10 NBC last night talks about how streaming services are now realizing people are sick of paying the amount of money they have to pay to each of these streaming services. They realize that most people have more than just Netflix, that there's Hulu and there's Amazon Prime and there's Max and there's all these things, right? Disney is the one that's the most frustrating.
They're the most expensive.
No, they come in a bundle with Hulu and ESPN Plus.
But that's just it. Like, I don't
But
need...
you have to buy all that.
Well, but you can bundle them together
All right.
and save a little money on the 3. But you're right. I mean, if you only want one of them, it's going to cost you a ton. But if I don't want Hulu, I don't need Hulu. I don't need Hulu for anything.
So we watch Hulu.
What do you watch on Hulu?
There's a bunch of stuff right now.
A bunch of Hulu stuff.
Well, we like the show Fargo. It's coming back again.
Okay.
It's on there. But if I want all that stuff you're talking about, like Hulu right now costs us under $20.
Okay.
But if I want the high-end Hulu with the Disney Plus, it's $80 a month.
Holy, well, no, that's with cable though, isn't it? Isn't that
No,
with channels?
No, that's Hulu with Kate. So it's like YouTube TV or
Oh, all
something
right.
like that. So it's
But that's what they
it's
offer
Hulu's
you.
version of that.
So he's getting so mad he doesn't even know what he's getting.
But
I don't dare that.
But that's the only they offer you. You would
really?
have to buy that.
Oh, are you sure?
That's the one they show you because they
252
constantly push it on you.
So like,
They throw it at you.
shut up. I hate ads in streaming so much now. I've become so accustomed to no ads in streaming that I pay for YouTube Premium, not YouTube TV, where I get things.
So you can watch YouTube videos without the ads.
commercials.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Look at you.
That's lazy as crap.
I don't know anybody that has that.
I don't either.
I ain't paying for no YouTube unless I got YouTube TV.
Well, no, but they have like really good like.
I know. I watch stuff on there, funny stuff. I like the comedy.
You like the funny and the comedy
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah,
Well, no,
yeah.
because I like to watch like these long form like documentary things on YouTube.
You know, intellectual stuff, Tommy.
No, it's like
we wouldn't get it.
No. It's like, hey, this is how the Big Mac was made. Oh, that's pretty cool. But like like you said, in the middle of it, all of a sudden an ad just dropped in, and I got so frustrated. I was like, screw it, I'll pay the monthly fee. I don't want to watch ads on YouTube anymore.
Yeah. But there's only one I watch like religiously, and it's Netflix.
Okay.
Because they put out the best stuff consistently, and the other stuff, like you say, I only watch a couple things on Hulu. I watch one thing on Peacock, one thing over here. The only one I watch like almost like regular television is Netflix.
The one thing that sucks too, if you're trying to assess which one of these services you can drop, right as soon as you're about to make that decision, they'll come out with some new show or some new season of a show that you were watching, and you're back in it again.
Yes.
Well, but that's the funniest part, right? Like there was a time. Thank you. Before streaming services with cable, because I mean, this isn't an entirely new idea. Like you could have cable, but you had to add on HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, all this stuff. Where if a show like a channel like Showtime had a show you wanted to watch, and you didn't want to pay for Showtime, you just didn't watch it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like people weren't like clamoring.
You didn't feel as left out if you didn't see it.
Exactly.
You know.
Why all of a sudden does everybody feel like, oh, that one show I watch on Hulu or that one show I watch on Prime, I have to watch it?
Well, because I think social media plays into that, because now I can see everybody watching it in real time and talking. Like I see people's conversations about it. So now you just feel like, you know, you're not in on what everybody's talking about, especially like it used to just maybe be at work where you'd hear about what happened in that episode the night before, but now I see it everywhere.
No, that's
You're
a really
surrounded
good
by
point.
And
it.
the other thing is it's on demand. To your point, back years ago, you missed a show, It wasn't coming back around until reruns in the summertime. But now I can bank that thing and just have it sitting over there as a bullpen of stuff I want to watch.
No, but here's what's frustrating, and it makes you feel like a sucker.
Suckers.
When you pay for these streaming services to get their exclusive shows. Like streaming services now are starting to put their content, after it's been there for a while, out in other places. For example, during the writer's strike, because of the writer's strike, was it Paramount who did Yellowstone?
Yes.
Okay. They started airing Yellowstone on CBS.
Yeah.
Broadcast television. So a whole bunch of people paid for Paramount just to be able to watch Yellowstone. And then a couple years later, everybody got Yellowstone for free.
Yeah.
Now you
but
didn't get
edited.
Yeah.
See, but you're doing it.
A
You're
lesser
doing Mr.
version.
I don't want to pay for this, but I want the best. I don't know what I want.
It's like you're going to see The Godfather on CBS tonight.
I can't. You know, they do have the edited Godfather on cable.
Yeah, but it sucks.
But I always watch it. I watch it all the way through.
Really?
It just happened at my daughter's hockey tournament like 3 weeks ago. It went on, and I stayed up till 1 in the morning watching the rest of the Godfather.
I want my grit. And all the grit gets edited out. And Yellowstone is about as gritty as it gets.
Grit costs money, bitch.
I know.
The smartest thing these streaming services do, too, is they'll give you like 3 months for free. Because I remember I can't remember what it was, but I got something for free when I got a new phone. I'm like, I'll start it and then, cancel it later.
And they know.
And then you don't.
They know.
They know y'all lazy.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow, and we got to wait for you to win tickets to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers. All that's next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's going to be a wrapperoo.
Adio Thursday wrapperoo.
For Thursday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Friday.
Yeah, buddy boy.
What's that mean?
We're going to start getting a little holiday creep on.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, we're turning to Football Friday after the bye week last week.
Oh, yeah.
Bills Chiefs.
This is it.
Yeah, 4:25. I mean,
God
you need this game. It's not it, but it starts
Oh, no.
it.
This is it.
So Tommy will be making his picks just after 7:40-ish, 7:45. We'll get those. We'll have our good buddies, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy!
They'll be in just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks. And as you just said, tomorrow we will be discussing how after the game on Sunday, it's either a start or it's the end.
Yeah.
And we'll get to all of that, plus a whole bunch more tomorrow in the break room on CMF. By the way, right now, you can head to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of lawn seats to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers July 12th at the Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. That's a big show.
That's probably the biggest show coming this year.
I mean, it's the Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
I mean, at Darien Lake, that's a great place to go
Yeah.
see them, man. All right, so get on that, and we'll be back here tomorrow.
And those boys get a little crazy on stage.
Those boys do get a little wild.
Oh, they get a little crazy on stage.
I don't think they do Sock Man anymore.
I don't know. Are they getting too old?
I was going to say, like, you wouldn't have a sock tight enough to hold it now. You know, with the saggage,
All right.
the socks would be dragging on the ground. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who can't get away from any of her streaming services.
Nope. I'm locked in.
For Tommy Muley.
What else would I have to talk with Tommy about?
No, that's actually true and sad all at the same time. For Tommy Muley, who has no idea how any of them works but wants to yell about all of them.
And I want them all.
Including the Paramount. Paramount.
Grammar Cup.
Paramore. It's not grammar, you idiot. It's pronunciation.
That's grammar.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF. But first.
What's going on?
Look, I'm the greatest member of my family, and it's all thanks to Omaha Steaks.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're coming right from Steak Town, buddy.
Bro, how about a gift delivered from the heart right to your family's front door? You don't have to do anything but order it online,
That's
baby.
a great deal.
And I'm telling you, man, I've been doing this Omaha Steaks thing for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I know.
I mean, I get you a little suspicious of meat coming to your front step.
I know.
Oh, it's great. So here's what you do.
Yeah.
You go to omahasteaks.com right now.
Okay.
Take advantage of 50% off site-wide.
So you're already almost getting half off.
Exactly half.
Oh, you're getting Zachary.
Exactly half off site-wide. Then, when you use promo code Duffy at checkout, you get an additional $30 off.
Whoa. You know, you run your beef cheeks over there. I put your name in, and I get that $30.
Yeah.
Then I don't get the 50% off.
Wrong. I tell you every day, it's 50% off site-wide plus an additional $30 off when you use Duffy at checkout. We're talking tender, juicy butcher cuff filet mignon, mouth-watering burgers, gourmet jumbo franks, easy-to-prepare meals that are ready in a flash. The possibilities, Tommy, with Omaha Steaks are endless. Go to their site right now, omahasteaks.com, 50% off site-wide plus an additional $30 off when you put in Duffy at checkout. Unconditional guarantee, and it's nothing you have to worry about. You know I know meat, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know I eat meat, man. And it's amazing. A gift from the heart. And here's the thing, man, don't have to be a gift. Nobody's looking. Just buy it for yourself.
Okay.
I ain't going to tell nobody. Nobody's going to tell the steak cops.
That's right.
omahasteaks.com. 50% off site-wide. Extra $30 off when you use Duffy at checkout. Minimum order may be required. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.